turn it over to Jeff if you have anything to address the group with. Thanks.
Thanks, Dr. Sundwall. I think we'll just roll right into presentations, and I think actually we've got Rashid ready to host, and we'll move on from there.
Sounds very good. Now we have some presentations here at BIO first thing in the morning, so it might take us a few minutes to get that set up, and so that the groups are ready to present their projects. Okay, thank you.
Did someone say Rashid is ready? Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the second day of the third Global Brilliant Blue Challenge. If you're just joining us for the first time, welcome, welcome, welcome. Don't be a stranger. Make sure to come back. Stay connected. We've got a lot of cool stuff happening. Yesterday, we saw 3 teams from Canada and 15 teams scheduled from all over the globe. We've got teams from Japan, from Hong Kong, from Finland, from Scotland, from Ghana, and I'm sure I'm forgetting a lot more. I just want to get started. But before we do, I just want to deliver a message from all of our partners and supporters. Everyone is so excited about all the work that you're doing, and they wanted to share some messages with you. So without further ado, let's get started with the messages.
That's as far as it goes. Okay, so I guess we should take a So they do the messages, I believe. Okay.
Diet High School in Japan.
From the city of Depok.
South Africa.
Here in Canada.
I'm Sophia.
I'm Mayar.
My name is Ana Fiallos.
I'm Mukundi.
My name is My name is Isabela Rodriguez.
Hello, I'm Roy.
I am Josh. I'm Martine.
I'm Amasi.
I am Hariki. I am Mark.
See you in the definition.
Okay, so who's first? Oh, it's me.
Hello, everyone. I'm so sorry I couldn't be there with you in person, but I did want to send in this message. I'm Stephanie McPhee, and I'm the Executive Director of Dalhousie's Office of Sustainability. We are so proud to support the Global Brilliant Blue Challenge, especially after hosting the National Challenge here at Dal in June. We recognize how critical youth are in building a sustainable future. And at Dal, we're committed to supporting youth just like you who are already leading that change. It's truly so inspiring to see so many bright, passionate youth and educators in one space, all excited about growing the blue economy. I first want to acknowledge that Dalhousie's Halifax and Truro campuses are located in Mi'kma'ki, the ancestral and unceded territory of the Mi'kmaq people, and we are all treaty people. The Mi'kmaq Nation holds inherent rights as the original peoples of this land, and we each carry obligations under the treaties of peace and friendship, not just to uphold them, but to go beyond reconciliation towards true decolonization. That path will look different for everyone, but I just want to encourage you to reflect on how your ideas, solutions, and projects can support that journey. It's also important to recognize that African Nova Scotians are a distinct people whose legacies and contributions have enriched Dalhousie and Mi'kma'ki for more than 400 years. So maybe you're thinking, how exactly does sustainability align with the ocean sector? Well, the blue economy refers to sustainable use of ocean resources for economic growth, improved livelihoods, and job creation, all while preserving the health of our ocean ecosystems. It includes a wide range of ocean and coastal-related industries. While it's often used as a buzzword, it ultimately represents a global push for sustainable development in the ocean sector. Sustainable development means meeting the needs of the present without compromising the ability of future generations like you to meet your needs. It's grounded in three pillars of sustainability: economic sustainability, social sustainability, and environmental sustainability. The challenge's alignment with sustainable development in the ocean sector, alongside its strong focus on engagement and innovation, is a key reason why the Office of Sustainability is so keen to support Brilliant Blue Labs. We firmly believe that through meaningful collaboration and engagement, grounded in strong research, we can co-create innovative solutions that are both effective and sustainable for the long term. Programs like the Brilliant Blue Challenge give students like you a chance to explore the possibilities of the ocean sector early on. And if you enjoy the challenge, consider furthering your post-secondary education here at Dow. We are leaders in sustainability, ocean science, engineering, and so much more. Just visit our website to learn more. Thank you so much and good luck with your challenge.
Hello, my name is Sini Kunnas and I am the head of totheoceans.com. We are very proud to say that here in Rovaniemi, Finland, in Lapland, we have the first Finnish participating team in the Brilliant Blue Challenge competition. It comes from Canada, but it is global and it is expanding as we speak. Now we will be one new sector, as in 2026, we will have a national competition of 10 teams, and then the winner will again go to the international competition and try and win in the finals. So this is all exciting for us this year, especially because now we pilot as participating into this competition, and I'm excited to see the end results very soon. So please follow totheoceans.com and brilliantblue.org.
Hi, my name is Abel Ohini from the Academic Talent Development Program. In August 2025, the Ghana Olympic Academy proudly launched the maiden edition of the Brilliant Blue Challenge, a call to young innovators across the nation to shape the future of our oceans. Schools were invited to submit 10-minute presentations proposing solutions in three key areas: the marine renewable energy, the marine autonomous systems, and healthy marine life. The response was truly inspiring. From research to presentation, students demonstrated creativity, teamwork, and a deep passion for marine sustainability. On the final day, 7 outstanding teams gathered at the Olympiad Edu Center to present their innovative ideas before a panel of expert judges from the University of Ghana's Department of Marine and Fisheries Sciences. We are happy to have 2 teams from Ghana representing at the International Brilliant Blue Challenge, which is happening in Nova Scotia, Canada. We wish you also the very best. From Ghana, we say adios. Bye.
Hi everyone, I'm Ainsley Carnarvon from the Heart of Midlothian Innovation Centre in Edinburgh, Scotland. Having the Brilliant Blue competition launched this year in Scotland has been an incredible experience for us. It wasn't just about bringing a new program, but it was providing another opportunity for young people to really explore their creativity and to see how they can actually become protectors of our planet. From day one, there was an amazing sense of curiosity and excitement from the young people. And the thing is, many of them were exploring the blue economy for the very first time and discovering how their ideas can pretty much be used to make real changes in life within areas such as ocean health and marine renewable energy. We watch young people grow in confidence as they work together and they collaborated with each other to create these forward-thinking solutions. It was really powerful to see how they were able to take local problems or challenges within Scotland and connect that to global problems and really get that sense of power to feel like their voices matter and they can actually do something to make real change within the world that they live. So witnessing this experience from our first year, it reminded me of why it's important to have opportunities such as the Brilliant Blue competition to give young people that opportunity to use STEM in very innovative ways to then make real impacts within the world. I also want to take a moment to congratulate the two amazing teams from Scotland who would be representing the country within the global competition. And their teamwork and dedication towards the environment has really been remarkable. And hi, everyone. I'm Ainsley Carnarvon from the Heart of Midlothian Innovation Centre in Edinburgh, Scotland. Having the Brilliant Blue competition launched this year in Scotland has
Okay, good morning, everyone. I'm happy to be with you today. I'm Fatan Khalfallah. I'm an IT teacher in Tunisia and the co-founder and president of the First Skills Club. We are the official event partner of the Brilliant Blue, and we are so proud to be among the teams this year after working on different challenges with the kids, initiating them to the problem solving and knowing more about the sea life and how we can solve the different problems of the sea. I would like to thank everyone that engaged me in such an opportunity in order to improve more and more the skills of the kids with me. I hope that my students be among with you in Canada, but they are online, and hopefully next year they will be with the teams in person. We will plan for that and work harder and harder in order to achieve the fundraising to be among you. I congratulate everyone in these finals and would like to say that we are always gaining experience and no one is failing, but everyone is succeeding his mission. And see you inshallah next year. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much to our partners. We will be hearing more from our partners throughout the day, so please stay tuned. But today is about our students, it's about our teams, it's about this global challenge that we're undertaking. So without taking too much of your time, first off, I want to do an energy check of everyone in the auditorium live in Dartmouth, Nova Scotia at the Bedford Institute of Oceanography. Let's hear it. I think you're muted in the auditorium, but if we can just get a cheer for everyone, get our day started on the right note and the right energy. All right, we've got some people cheering in the chat. Nice. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I wasn't sure there's anyone there. If you don't know, I can't really see you from here. All I can see is the auditorium where people will be presenting. So I need you to check in with me throughout the day. Just give a cheer, give a hoot, give a round of applause. Just let me know that you're still there. And before we move on, we have teams today joining us from Ghana. They flew in specifically and especially to participate in the Global Brilliant Blue Challenge. This is the first year that we've had people fly in to participate, and it's really exciting. We're really happy to have you there. We're glad that you're there. And whenever you're ready, Team MAS 04, Marine Auto Systems, the stage is yours and you can begin your presentation. the chat on YouTube is supporting Ghana pretty strongly. I expect other teams from around the world to also be represented. Make sure that you follow us on social media and you stay connected with us for future updates. Team Marine Auto Systems, the stage is yours. Please head to the stage. Okay, it seems that we are still waiting on Team MAS04. Team MAS04. We're excited. We can't wait to hear about your project. Please make your way to the stage for your presentation. Okay, this is a great opportunity for me to remind all of our students and participants today that we are operating in about 6 different time zones. So please be on time, please follow the schedule so that everyone has a good experience and no one ends up missing their buses, their appointments, and whatever else they have going on today. Team MAS04, Marine Auto Systems, the stage is yours whenever you are available. If you missed it yesterday, we will play some ocean-related trivia today. So let's start off with an easy question. Are you ready? The auditorium microphone keeps getting muted and I can't hear anyone. So please make sure that you check in with us whenever you can. Team MAS04, Team Marine Auto Systems from Ghana.
Hey, Rashid.
Hi, Cheryl.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm doing great. We are locating them. They are with Dr. Kent, and we're just going to grab them.
Okay, well, they're in good company. Dr. Kent, as I like to call him, our champion of champions, has been a staunch supporter of the Brilliant Blue Challenge from the very beginning. So thank you, Dr. Kent. We'll wait for you to lead the team to the stage. Until then, let's have some trivia. So kelp forests can grow up to how many inches per day? And yeah, it's already mind-blowing that they can grow in inches on a daily basis. How many inches can kelp forests grow up to per day? All right, YouTube chat, if you know what the answer is, or if you can take a guess, let us know. Seems we've lost audio from the auditorium again.
No, we're here. I don't know the answer. 4?
4 inches. We have Jeff in the chat saying 1.5 inches. Who wants to take another guess? Higher than 4.
3. 6.
6 inches. All right, it's higher than 6 inches. All right. One more guess, or do you want me to give you choices? Is it between 6 and 8? All right, with a round of applause, who thinks it's between 6 and 8 inches a day?
6 and 8. Yes?
Okay, who thinks it's between 8 and 10 inches a day? Okay, and who thinks it's between 10 and 20 inches a day?
We're pretty
Nobody.
silent here.
I'm so sorry to disappoint folks, but it is actually up to 18 inches a day.
Did you say
Can
18?
you believe 18? That is 1/8, 18 inches a day.
Wow.
That is mind-blowing. And kelp obviously is a good food source. It's used in a lot of cuisines around the world. It's also used for water cleaning. So cleaning the waters, they're really good for that. Okay, do we have Team MASO4, Marine Auto Systems? No? Well, the YouTube chat is popping off waiting for Team Ghana to present and represent. So until then, let's take another question. What's the percentage of volcanic eruptions that occur underwater? So for those of you who did not know this before, there are volcanoes erupting underwater quite regularly. What is the percentage of volcanic eruptions that happen underwater? All right, I'm going to give us some options. Who thinks it's between 20 to 30%? Between 20 to 30%. And I can't tell if I can't hear you or if no one is voting. So we'll move on to the next option. Who thinks it's between 30 and 50%? Well, we have Leia from Prince Albert of Monaco Foundation saying that she thinks it's 30. Okay, and who thinks it's between 60 and 90%? Oh, finally, I hear you guys. All right, so the correct answer is, drum roll please. 80% of volcanic eruptions occur
Hi,
underwater.
Rashid. Can you hear me?
Hi, Mayar. Yes, I can hear you.
Perfect. Okay, so we are going to have Team MRE06 go right now, if that's possible.
Oh,
They're
nice. We're doing a
they're
good
also with us in
old-fashioned switcheroo.
person. Yep. So they're also with us in person, so they're ready to go. And we'll just need a bit of time to get Mass 04 prepared.
I have one condition. I will allow MRE06 to go up on this stage, but I want to hear the biggest cheer from them.
Okay, you guys have to cheer really loud if you want to go. 3, 2, 1, go.
You really want to go. Okay, let's go ahead. Everyone, please put
Okay,
your hands together for Team Ocean Sparks, joining us live from Dartmouth, Nova Scotia, representing Ghana.
Mayar, do you have a slide deck?
Can you hear me now through this mic?
Yes, we can. I'm just looking, I'm wondering if we have a slide deck. Brandon might be sharing it with me. Give me a moment.
1 second.
I'm just going to send it.
For those of you joining us for the first time, that was the voice of my colleague, Mayar. Mayar is an alumna of the Brilliant Blue Challenge. So she used to be there. She was competing. She developed a project with her team. And now she's been working with us and supporting us to make it possible for everyone else. So let's hear a cheer for Mayar. Thank you.
We're just getting our blocking.
That's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Team huddle.
How is Ishwa going to explain what you said?
We're just waiting for the slide deck.
Yeah, I'm just struggling with the PDF file because I don't have access to the PowerPoint. Give me a moment, please.
Okay.
No problem. Until then, I will chat with our team. So how was your flight?
There you go. Okay, Rashid's asking you, how was your flight?
It's tiring.
It was long. Long.
Long is how
It was
you would
really
describe
long.
it.
It was long.
Tiring.
Tired. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. How
So
many?
how many hours do you say you slept since you got to Canada?
I thought it was 18. I thought it was 18 because we did a transit. So we went from Accra to Addis Ababa, then from Addis Ababa to Rome, then from Rome to Toronto, then from Toronto to Halifax.
Oh my gosh. Well, thank you.
We are so grateful that you went through all that trouble and effort and all of that time just to be with us. So thank you so much. And we hope that you're not too tired. We love having you and we'd love to have your energy with us. All right, the floor is yours. Let's give them a hand.
So all I'm going to say is because we're doing this remotely, just say next, and then Jeff will give you your next slide. Does that make? Yeah. Okay. Awesome. Thank you.
Good day, everyone. My name is Brianna Alpha Texan, and I'm here with
Idinosu Bwase.
Inshanti.
Kayla Kuchiako.
SNA Ameka. Together, we are Team Virevo, formerly Ocean Sparks from Ghana, and today we are here to share with you an inspiring vision, how Aquasol, our revolutionary device, can help solve some of Ghana's biggest challenges. Next, please. Before we dive into our main topic, it's important to understand that renewable energy in Ghana has deep and meaningful roots. Some of the strongest examples are the Akosobo and Bui dams. Since the 1960s, the Akosobo dam, built on the Volta River, has produced over 1,000 megawatts of clean hydroelectricity. Decades later, the Bui dam, which was built in 2013, contributed to over 400 megawatts of clean hydroelectricity. Together, these remarkable dams have not only provided energy for other countries like Togo and Benin, but they have also provided majority of Ghana's power supply, proving to us how water resources can be transformed into sustainable power. But even with these remarkable dams, challenges still remain. Ghana's growing population and industries demand more power than hydro alone can offer, and climate change has made water levels increasingly unpredictable. So the question stands, how can Ghana provide people with energy while still protecting its environment? Well, one promising answer lies in marine renewable energy.
Before we talk next, before we talk about how our device can help Africa and Ghana, must know what is marine renewable energy. Well, this is the collective name for a group of technologies that derives energy from oceanic sources. The ocean has a variety of oceans power sources: tidal, wave, temperature, salinity gradients, all make up some of the energies that can be tapped into. Wave and tidal use the movement of the ocean and sea to generate energy. Thermal takes the cold or warm ocean water and turns it into energy, while salinity gradient takes the salt level in the ocean and uses shear osmosis to get energy from the ocean. West Africa sits on a next. West Africa sits on a gold mine of ocean energy, yet power outages remain daily life. Marine renewable energy is important because West Africa faces a persistent energy gap. Millions lack access to reliable electricity, and power shortages slow down development of education, healthcare, and even businesses. Marine energy offers a clean, local, and renewable solution that doesn't depend on fossil fuels or expensive imports. By tapping into the ocean's natural salt and heat gradients, countries in the region could diversify their energy mix, reduce carbon emissions, and unlock sustainable growth powered by their very own coastline.
Next, please. Okay. Did you know that Ghana's population in 2025 is estimated at about 35.4 million people? A large portion of Ghana's electricity comes from hydroelectricity, mainly the Akosobo Dam, the Pond Dam, and the Bui Dam, as stated earlier. According to UNICEF Ghana, the infamous Akosobo Dam spillage has displaced an estimated 35,857 people, including children, who were the most affected by the way. Not only that, but about 10.5% of Ghana's population, or roughly 4 million people, still don't have electricity. Clearly, we need a new path. That is why we created Aquasol, to provide these homes with electricity.
Next, please. Okay, so this is basically how it's all begun. This is basically how it all began. Next, please. Okay. Every night, waves crash against Africa's shores, carrying more than enough power to light cities, yet millions still live in darkness. So that's where Aquasol comes in. On average, you can produce about 13 kilowatts of power in total. All materials used in the design are either recycled or marine grade to ensure future sustainability and a debris-free ocean. So the wire mesh is made at the front of the design. It's made from marine grade aluminium, and what it does, it stops any unwanted substances from entering the design and destroying it, and also keeps marine life out of the design to keep them safe. The transparent section is made of a glass-filled HDPE pipe, and what it does is, it's made of a glass-filled HDPE pipe, and inside that we have a turbine which operates on a brushless motor. So what this turbine does, it receives the water's motion and generates kinetic energy. And in the back section, we have a tiny hole to allow the water to exit back into the ocean. Now we have solar panels placed on high-density polyethylene floats which are attached to the design by underwater marine grade steel cables, and so they float on the surface of the water and they keep the design at a fixed altitude in the water. Underwater cables transport the energy which the motor produces to the onshore inverter, which converts it into into electrical energies. Next, please. Now we'll watch a short video on how our design works.
Sorry, just need a moment to key up your.
Okay, next, please. We'll skip that. Okay. So now we'll look at a few challenges which our design faces. So there's a high initial production cost because devices like Aquasol aren't too common yet. As time goes on, the production cost will reduce. So strong tides might also threaten to wash the device away. But however, to combat this problem, we have marine grade. Now let's look at the advantages. So it's out at sea, which ensures for more space for the design. Solar panels on land are risk overheating, so the water beneath them would help cool them down. It combines two renewable energy systems instead of just one, and so it's going to be more efficient. Renewable energy has finally overtaken coal as the world's largest source of energy, according to the BBC. So this actually creates a high demand for devices like Aquasol.
Next, please. Let's now look at the business plan for our Aquasol water device. Next slide, please. Aquasol is a hybrid wave and solar energy device developed by Virevo. On average, it can generate about 13 kilowatts of electricity per hour, enough to power hundreds of homes. Our mission is to deliver clean, affordable, and reliable energy for Ghana, and expand across Africa's coastlines. The problem is, across Africa, most coastal nations still rely heavily on fossil fuels, resulting in high emissions, unstable prices, and limited energy access. Please, next slide, sorry. There is an urgent need for sustainable, locally powered solutions. Next slide, please. Aquasol harnesses both wave motion and sunlight to generate continuous renewable energy day and night. Built for marine grade materials as mentioned earlier, it connects directly to Ghana's national grid through the prepaid electricity system, ensuring easy access and affordability for households and small businesses. Next slide, please. With 38 African nations bordering the ocean, Aquasol can serve rural and island communities where traditional grid expansion is costly or impractical. As Africa's energy demand is expected to grow by 40% by 2030, the potential market is vast and rapidly expanding. Next slide, please. Aquasol aligns seamlessly with Ghana's prepaid electricity system. Customers simply purchase energy credits and top up as needed, making renewable energy both accessible and flexible for low and middle income households. Each Aquasol unit costs approximately 1 million Ghana cedis to build and generates 170,000 Ghana cedis in annual revenue, reaching a break-even point in 3.5 years. We seek 4.5 million Ghana cedis in funding to complete prototype testing and launch pilot installations by 2026.
Each installation creates direct and indirect jobs, from engineers to maintenance teams. In Ghana alone, thousands of jobs will be created, with potential for millions across Africa through exports and partnerships. After Ghana, Aquasol will expand to Togo, Cote d'Ivoire, and Nigeria. Each adopting nation will pay royalties back to Ghana, building regional cooperation and income streams for investors.
Next two slides, please.
Aquasol
Next slide.
cuts carbon emissions, supports clean energy education, and brings light to homes and schools. It aligns with UN SDG 7, 9, and 13, which are affordable and clean energy, industry, innovation and infrastructure, and climate action, as well as ocean decade sustainability goals.
Next slide.
Aquasol is unique. It works day and night, costs less to maintain, and was designed by Africans for Africa's conditions. It's reliable, affordable, and scalable. By 2027,
Next slide.
Aquasol aims to power 10% of Ghana's unconnected households. And by 2035, we target full-scale deployment across Africa's coastal nations, helping reduce the continent's carbon footprint by half. Forever means revolution of life or energy. And as stated before, our mission is to use Africa's own waves and sunlight to power its future, cleanly, locally, and sustainably. Aquasol is more than just a device. It's a movement toward a brighter, greener Africa.
Next, please. The truth is that Aquasol offers Ghana and Africa an extraordinary opportunity. It will bring clean power to homes, it will create jobs for coastal youth, and it will help fight the global crisis of climate change. Most importantly, it will help protect the very coastline that gives life to so many communities. But we must begin now. We must plan carefully, involve communities in decision making, and take bold steps to start small pilot projects that can grow over time. In conclusion, Ghana's coast and next slide, please. Sorry. In conclusion, Ghana's coast and Africa's coast are crying out for help, and Aquasol could be part of the answer. The ocean that threatens to swallow our land could become the same ocean that can power our homes. But it is up to us, our universities, our communities, and our government to decide whether we will seize this opportunity. The question we must all ask ourselves is this: if we have the power of the ocean at our fingertips, do we dare let it go to waste? Thank you very much.
Wow, thank you, Team Ocean Sparks.
Thank you.
Do we have any questions for the team?
We have one question up there.
Okay, I will check with the chat as well. Chat, if you have any questions for the team, please let us know and we'll share your question with them.
How big would each model be?
Okay, so we plan for the diameter to be between 2.5 to 3.5 meters to ensure that it's able to produce about 13 kilowatts of power in total.
Thank you. This is incredible. A really, really neat design and concept. So 3.5 meters was how big? Yes. And I was curious whether or not when you talk about scaling, if you talk about more individual ones or going even bigger or smaller, depending on the size of the area that you have to work with.
Can you please repeat your question?
Sure. So I was curious when you talked about scaling, if you would add more units that are all the same size or have different sizes to accommodate different flows?
So the plan is actually to add more units of the same size.
That's great. Thank you so much.
Rashid, do we have any questions in the chat?
We have a question from YouTube. Have you started discussions with the government yet?
Yes, we have started discussions with the Ghana Maritime University.
Nice. Can you tell us a bit more?
Okay, so we have started discussions with people from the Ghana Maritime University. However, we have not expanded to the government. Yes, thank you.
Thank you. We have another question from the chat as well. Can the renewable energy solve dumbsore in Ghana?
Yes, please. It will, because our device is powering electricity so that the communities could use it. So it will help solve doomsday in Ghana.
Excellent. Thank you. Do you have any other questions from people in the audience? Okay, well, I'll move on to my question. And I asked this yesterday, and I'm going to ask it to every team today if I remember. What was the aha moment for you when everything started making sense and you got really excited?
Pardon me? Kindly repeat the question.
So what was the aha moment? You know, when you discover something and you say, aha. When you were working on this project, what was the aha moment for you?
So it was actually the time when we were designing our system and we decided to add a solar panel to float on top of the surface to make it more efficient and produce more power.
Great, thank you for that. Well, that was our team representing Ghana, Team Ocean Sparks. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for making the trip. We hope to see you back next year if you decide to keep working on this project or if you decide to do another project. So stay in touch with us, stay involved in the community, and always, always, always come back.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Team Ocean Sparks. With that being said, now we are going to move to a video from our partners in Finland again, introducing the Arctic waters. I'm not sure about everyone else, but we don't have audio.
We also don't have audio. We also can't hear it, Rashid.
Sorry, everyone. Not too sure what to do or change.
Beginning of the summer. But water doesn't just shape the Arctic, it can also power it. Some Arctic regions harness
We
the
have
flow
sound now.
of water through hydroelectric power.
Yes, now it's good.
As meltwater rushes from glaciers and snowpacks into rivers. Welcome to the Arctic, a land of snow, ice and extremes, but beneath the frozen silence, an incredible process is always in motion, one that connects ice, clouds, rivers, and even power plants. This is the Arctic water cycle. The summer in Arctic is short-lived. Autumn begins with rainy days and humid climate. As the weather gets colder, eventually it reaches freezing temperatures. This means the time for snowfall. Rivers and lakes begin to freeze over, and the ground is covered in a vast expanse of snow. This is the longest period in the Arctic water cycle, as the winter can last for up to 6 months. After the long Arctic winter, the rising temperatures begin melting the snow. During this time, all of the ice and snow that has been stagnant for months will be released at once, which will lead to flooding. A large amount of water will evaporate, but the rest will naturally flow into rivers and lakes, which causes their water levels to rise, and the water will continue onward in the Arctic water cycle. The melted water moves through rivers into larger bodies of water located at a lower elevation. The evaporated water will go into the atmosphere and ultimately rain down in another location. Eventually, the floods will go down and the air will become drier. This marks the beginning of the summer. But water doesn't just shape the Arctic, it can also power it. Some Arctic regions harness the flow of water through hydroelectric power. As meltwater rushes from glaciers and snowpacks into rivers, it can be captured by turbines to generate clean, renewable electricity. Hydropower is one of the oldest and most efficient forms of renewable energy, and in the Arctic, it turns the raw force of nature into a powerful ally. So whether it's snow falling silently in the dark of winter or rivers roaring under the midnight sun, the Arctic water cycle is more than a natural system, it's a lifeline, and sometimes it's even a power source.
Okay, and that was an introduction to the Arctic waters from our partners in Finland at To the Oceans. I see Team MAS 04, Marine Auto Systems. It's good to have you with us. How are you feeling?
We're feeling good.
You sound like you're feeling tired. All right, let's try it again. How are we feeling?
We're feeling good. We're feeling good.
All right, audience, how are they feeling? There we go. That's more like it. I have to tell you, YouTube is going crazy in the comments. They love the teams from Ghana, and they want to hear everything that you have to tell us. So whenever you're ready, the stage is yours.
Good day, everyone, and thank you for joining us. My name is Zainal Saibefi, and we have
Shekinah Joy, Kendra Amal,
Janelle Bakasud. We are proudly representing Ghana in the Brilliant Blue Challenge as Guardians of the Blue, our name which proclaims our long-term goal. But first, let me provoke your thoughts a bit. Did you know that many coastal areas in Africa struggle from lack of a sustainable marine economy? About 80% of Ghana's coastline is affected by erosion. Job opportunities are lost as coastal areas lose their beauty, driving tourists away. Pollution has marine wildlife tortured to death. The worst part, this isn't even all. So, our mission is simple but powerful: to build Africa's capacity on its oceans and empower a new generation of innovators in Ghana and Africa. Over the next few minutes, we'll walk you through our vision, the Unicus Ultra, a next generation marine drone which promotes sustainability in our territorial waters, and how we plan to make revenue from it. We hope you see not just a mere presentation, but a vision. Thank you. Let's begin.
Next slide.
To better understand our prototype, we must first understand what marine autonomous systems are. Marine autonomous systems, commonly referred to as MAS for short, are robotic boats and water-based drones that operate without people on board. They solve real-world problems such as climate change, pollution, and detecting medicinal compounds. Next slide.
All marine autonomous systems have one solid purpose: to explore and map the ocean without human crew on board. For starters, however, they all carry out their jobs differently. For starters, we have AUVs, autonomous underwater vehicles, which map and study the ocean for easier navigation. They track the temperature, turbidity, and salinity of the ocean.
Then we have USVs. These solar operated systems work on the ocean to collect oceanic data for satellites, helping humans study the ocean. Unfortunately, the risk of capsizing is high in stormy seas. Stay tuned as we will be solving this problem. Finally, ROVs, the architects of the sea. These systems perform repairs in the oceans, assisted by humans through tethers. Now, you may be asking yourselves, how are ROVs classified under MAS if they also depend on humans? Depending on just artificial intelligence would be quite risky for the delicate tasks they play. Plus, it uses artificial intelligence for simple tasks like stabilization and data analysis, making it count as MAS.
In order to ensure
Okay.
Next slide, please.
Now let's narrow this down to Ghana, a country with a marine status desperately crying for improvement. We face issues such as overfishing, marine pollution, climate change, limited marine research, and lack of maritime security, with long-term effects such as sicknesses, lack of biodiversity.
Next slide, please. In order to ensure that Ghana's waters are preserved and that Ghana's name can be magnified in innovation, a change must be made. But the question is how? How can we evolve our marine sector beyond wonder? Part of the answer lies in our marine autonomous system, a ray of hope for Africa's oceans. Introducing the Unicus Ultra. Next slide, please. This is the Unicus Ultra, Ghana's first locally manufactured marine autonomous system. Unicus, a Latin word meaning unique, and ultra, meaning exceeding the beyond limit, perfectly define our system in two simple words. As we've stated before, this isn't just a mere robot, and here's why. This is the ultimate marine autonomous system, combining the strong aspects of AUVs and USVs, meaning it can work on the surface and in water. It's made of aluminum alloy, a non-corrosive, non-poisonous metal which can be obtained locally. It's solar, wind, and hydro-powered, making it extra powerful in reducing carbon footprint. A retractable arm, as you can see, which collects and helps store oceanic compounds for humans to analyze when the marine autonomous system resurfaces. Behind it is a secured compartment for storing hazardous substances, which could potentially harm the system's mechanisms if not kept away. It has a streamlined shape, also referred to as aerodynamic. This helps it move smoothly throughout the water. One of the two cameras on each side can be seen over here, providing real-time ocean footage for humans to study the ocean without risking their lives. Finally, it has a storage hull at the bottom of the ship, which balances it and reduces the risk of capsizing.
Next slide, please. Now, here are some limitations our MAS overcomes. First, we have no GPS underwater. The Unicus Ultra uses INS, or Inertial Navigation System. This means that it uses sound waves instead of radio waves, as it may struggle to move in the ocean. Next, we have short battery life. The Unicus Ultra uses solar, wind, and hydro energy. Next, we have signal loss. The Unicus Ultra uses acoustic ping modems, which translates underwater data into sound signals. Next, we have collisions. The Unicus Ultra uses hydroacoustic sensors and echo sounders. Finally, we have pressure and darkness. The Unicus Ultra uses durable building materials and as well as night vision cameras. Next slide, please. Here's why we call Unicus Ultra the game changer. It solves problems such as overfishing. The Unicus Ultra can detect fish populations in real time using echolocation. Marine pollution. Sensors on our systems can detect oil spills or harmful changes in water conditions quickly. Climate change. As it affects AUVs and USVs, it can track ocean temperatures to help predict climate impacts. Limited marine research. The Unicus Ultra is very able to support universities and research centers in studying the marine ecosystem. Finally, we have lack of maritime security. The Unicus Ultra can flag unauthorized vessels in Ghana's territorial waters. Next slide, please.
Now, you may be asking yourselves, why are ROVs not in our prototype even though we spoke about it? So, these are not so efficient for our prototype's goal of being able to function on its own. Yes, it can create job opportunities, and yes, it can reduce the risk of malfunctions, as humans are always more reliable than artificial intelligence. However, the goal of our prototype is to be a fully autonomous system, which can work at all times, and even to be able to develop on its own, which is why we excluded ROVs because they depend on humans. Next slide, please.
Collectively, we decided to convert this into an income generating product, a life changing one which reassures hope. Our values, pride, leadership, uniqueness, vision, and excellence, which spell out Pluve, drive us to create a sustainable solution like the Unicus Ultra. Our key performance indicators include revenue growth, units deployed, partnerships, cost reduction, renewable energy use, jobs created, and client satisfaction. Our strengths include renewable design, local manufacturing, and strong partnerships. We also have some weaknesses such as high startup costs and a limited local MAS expertise. Our opportunities are no local competition and export potential across West Africa, and some threats are cybersecurity, global competition, and economic fluctuations. The Unicus Ultra is priced between 1.6 and 2.2 million Ghana cedis, which is equivalent to 144 to 198,000 Canadian dollars. The price for oceanic data research is 400,000 Ghana cedis. We have a high advantage in the market as it's the first locally manufactured marine autonomous system. Each unit costs about 1.2 million Ghana cedis to produce.
Next slide, please.
Resulting in a profit margin of roughly 400,000 Ghana cedis.
Okay, no, continue.
With a 10% investment in the 1 million Ghana cedi project, investors could earn about 800,000 Ghana cedis in the first year, which returns potentially exceeding
Hi, we are traveling.
120% as the project grows. The plan is to first scale production within Africa, starting with neighboring countries. In later years, expansion will move to Europe, Asia, and many other continents who can also help us form manufacturing hubs. We hope to collaborate
Next
with
slide,
countries.
please.
We hope to collaborate with countries across Africa to help develop scale, share technology, ocean data, and reduce production costs. This project is expected to create over 50 direct jobs and 100 indirect jobs in Ghana and beyond, boost exports beyond 40 million Ghana cedis annually, and strengthen the position the country has as a global leader in marine technology and the growing blue economy.
Our financial forecast with a flexible budget of 15 million Ghana cedis. We expect by the first year to have prototype testing, by the second year, local manufacturing and launch. By the third year, we expect expansion to regional agencies, and by the fourth year, we should be exporting all around West Africa. Finally, by the fifth year, we expect full-scale operations.
Before you make next slide, please. Okay.
Here are our target stakeholders as well as our desired investors. For our target stakeholders, we have the Ghana Navy, Fisheries Commission, oil and gas industries, research institutions, and the Environmental Protection Agency. commonly referred to as EPA Ghana. For our desired investors, we have engineering-based workshops, financial backers, research partners, and government agencies.
Next slide, please. Before you make a final decision, we'd want to leave you thinking, with the ability to transform our marine sector within reach, why should we brush this off? Now, let's conclude. Next slide, please.
In conclusion, marine autonomous systems play an important role in helping our precious blue sustain life. The Unicus Ultra isn't just a project, it's a promise.
It guarantees an improved and powerful future. It guarantees an improved and powerful future with oceans in Africa and beyond.
That future starts here. It starts with us.
Built by Ghanaians, inspired by the ocean, made for the world. Thank you.
Thank you so much. We have a quick question from YouTube. They couldn't wait for you to finish the presentation to ask. So the question is, what is the plan to dispose of the harmful substance collected by the Unicus Ultra?
Okay, so the Unicus Ultra brings the substances to Earth, and humans can clear it up from the secured compartment and dispose it.
Okay, thank you. So it will be collecting the waste and then bring it to land, and then there'll be waste management on land. Okay, do we have any questions from the audience for Team Marine Auto Systems?
We have one question.
We have one question from the audience for Team Marine Auto Systems. And then I'll ask my question.
Have you thought about how the solar panel and the wind turbine would affect the drag on your model?
Kindly repeat yourself.
Have you thought about how the effective drag on your solar panel and wind turbine?
So sorry, can you repeat yourself one more time? I can't really hear you.
Because of the solar panel and the wind turbine?
Okay, so my question is, and I ask this and I will ask this to every team because I just live for this stuff. What was the aha moment when you were working on your project?
Okay, so we made up our minds that our Unicus Ultra is going to be based on renewable energy. So we are considering which renewable energy source should we use. Should we use solar? Because
I'll start myself. I'll give a 1 minute presentation. It's called icebreaker. You have seen me before, but every time when you do an icebreaker.
Sorry, we have our team from Colombia. If you could mute yourself. Okay, thank you. Back to you, Marine Auto Systems. So what was your aha moment?
Okay, so we made up our minds that our Unicus Ultra is going to be based on renewable energy sources. So we weren't sure which one to use. If we should use solar, because due to our position on the equator, we have an abundant source of sunlight. So it's best to take advantage of that for our system. We also realized that we have a lot of wind. So should we use wind turbines instead? We also thought about the fact that the system is based in the ocean. So hydroelectric turbines would be the best option. However, we came up with the conclusion that why not just combine all the three systems to make our prototype very powerful. That was our aha moment. So it operates on solar, wind, and hydro energy.
Okay, thank you so much, Team Marine Auto Systems. Do we have any other questions for them while I check our YouTube chat?
I think we can check the chat.
All right, well, the chat is, well, all I can say is that the chat is awesome and I want them all to be my friends. They're saying, good job to your teams, Iona.
Thank you.
And someone is saying, look at these kids, they're already in 2050. That must feel nice. Nice presentation from Team Ghana. We are super
General
proud of you
attention, please,
guys.
you have
Oh,
it. Thank
from
you.
the Ghana Olympiad Academy.
Oh, you have to stay.
All right. Thank you so much for your time, Team F Marine Systems. Excellent, excellent, excellent. And as we can see, our team from Colombia, Travelers of the Blue Forest. I almost want to play like a little flute when I say that. Travelers of the Blue Forest, the floor is yours whenever you're ready to present.
Okay. Hello. Hi. Hi. Hello. Hi. Para la presentación. Just putting up the presentation. Give us a second, please.
Okay, take your time. In the meantime, I would like to remind of all of our teams, students, and participants that we are running this competition in 6 different time zones. So please make sure that you stick to the schedule so that everyone has a nice experience.
Can you see it? Can you see the presentation?
We can see your PowerPoint, but I don't know if you're in presentation mode. So whenever you're ready, you can go into presentation mode and you'll be able to see it. In the meantime, people of Dartmouth, Nova Scotia, let's give them a hand. I would also like to remind the teams that we've got 15 minutes allocated for these stage presentations. So please make sure that you are aware of the time when you are presenting. Okay, we can see your presentation. Take it away.
Hi, we are travelers of the Blue Forest. We are from Colombia. I am Gabriela, I am mechanic. I'm Osman and I'm an engineer. I'm Juan Alejandro and I'm integral engineer.
I'm Juan Manuel and I am the programmer.
The problem. These problems are not just local but worldwide. And these are some of the main problems of flooding. This includes agricultural pollution, industrial contamination, and wastewater discharge with pollution. This often causes that seas and oceans will be polluted by garbage that some people or factories wasted out with junk or with garbage. Okay, next slide. The innovation in this robot is that it's made 100% from recycled parts. It was built to help our town's rivers and lakes. The goal of this is to monitor water quality, raise awareness, and support the blue economy in Palmira. Can you hear us?
Yes.
Yes, we can.
Yep.
Our solution, Junk. Junk is a ship robot. It was built with recycled parts, and between its functions are: first, the sensor measures turbidity and water clarity and sends data on a server. In second place, with the camera, it shows the state of water, the trash, the color, and the state in general. And final, he recollects the water with water pump to analyze later. This robot is controlled with an app that connects through ESP's Wi-Fi.
The process has five main parts. The first is plan, where imagination can fly and we can imagine everything we want. Then we have the research, where we can add details to the plan and discard any unrealistic ideas. Then we have prototype, where we put all those ideas together to make one prototype. Then we integrate, debug, and finalize. Then we present and share results and impact.
The structure. The structure is made of PVC pipelines, one pneumatic simulating a hover, two plastic boulders for flooding, an extra boulder for getting water. There are three systems. There is a color sensor, there is a camera, and there is a water pump. Additionally, there is a system mobility. It's made of three motors for swimming.
How it works? Well, first the RGB sensor. This one send measures turbidity and send the dates in a ThinkSpeak. It is a server. This is the classified in 5 levels, and this is the graphic of the dates. This is
This is an example used for calibration. If we stir it up, we can see like it's quite dirty. So with this, we can calibrate it different levels.
later we have the water pump. This one it recollects water to analyze data.
Here, you can see it with some natural color dye. You can see how it goes up. That's just some natural color dye.
Okay. Next, the ESP3210. This send transmit video to a server to analyze the trash, the state, and color of the water.
Here you can see that there's like a bottle. Be able to see that. Yeah.
Well, our robot is controlled by an app. This app controls the movement and the water pump.
Cost. Junk is made at zero cost, but estimated budget for new parts is here. The total cost is $115. Cost for electronics is $38. PVC and materials is $10, and labor $67.
The results. The results are we have a working hovercraft robot with real-time measurement for turbidity, a zero-cost design that helps increase environmental awareness, and a business plan for sustainable water data services.
What we learn? Well, we learn about the water quality impacts the blue economy, its consequences and importance in the life and the world in general. In second, with a limited resource, we create a robot with different functions, and we can innovate and improve its qualities, and create a final robot with new features and better performance.
The future plans. There are a lot of future plans for junk, but this is the main points. First off is to use AI for the image recognition. We tried making that, but we couldn't fully implement it. Next up is to improve the battery efficiency, since I think this is one of our biggest weaknesses. As there, it's very difficult to get energy to the whole robot. Next is partner with local schools and industries to help raise awareness in society and communities around us. And finally, enhance the app with data visualization so we can see the server and what the camera sees directly from the app, not from an external server.
What we're trying to do with junk is demonstrating that even the scrap materials can become something beautiful and powerful. With imagination and teamwork, anything can be achieved. travelers of the Blue Forest. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, travelers of the Blue Forest. Do we have any questions for travelers of the Blue Forest in the audience?
We have one question in the audience.
All right, let's hear it.
Your project is really amazing, guys. Very quick question. How long did it take for you to build the app? Was this something that took a few months or like longer? And what was like the main programming language that you used to do it?
The app was developed with MIT Inventor. The app offer
interface
and programming with blocks. The MIT Inventor is a free online website, and it's used to develop apps for Android.
it took around 1 or 2 weeks. Hope that answered your question.
Yeah, I did.
Did
Thank
that answer
you.
your question?
Yep.
Excellent. All right, any other questions?
No, maybe
Okay, go ahead.
maybe you want to know like more about the process or maybe bugs we faced.
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
So recently, I mean, last year the turbidity sensor was working fine. So this year we don't know why it stopped working. We had to reprogram it using different formulas because it was like off the scale. It was supposed to be, I think, in a hexadecimal, so to 255 through to 0, but it wasn't. So we had to use different functions like a map function to turn that into 0 and 225. Now, though, if we really want to like improve the turbidity sensor further, we would have to use a higher cost, like a high cost sensor, as since this one is like a very budget cost sensor, it doesn't always have the right readings.
Okay, thank you. Now for the classic Rashid question. What was the aha moment for you when you were working on this project?
That's probably difficult, but I think maybe just like recently getting the motors to function properly, as we think like maybe we soldered to cables wrong and it didn't really want to work, and then at the end we discovered that it wasn't working because we had 2 pins switched around and we hadn't realized. And the batteries.
I'll tell you a little secret. That happens almost to everyone. I know 3 people who had that same problem. Excellent. Well, I'm glad that you solved it. I'm glad that you learned from it. And we hope to see you back next year. So keep working on this, and we'd love to see where you end up going with it. Thank you so much for your time. Everyone in the audience, let's give them a hand. Excellent, excellent.
Thank you. Bye.
Thanks.
Bye.
Thank you. I love my job. I get to see so many happy faces. I get to learn new things every day. I get to learn about all the different things. So, and you make it worth it. So thank you so much.
Thanks to you. Thanks.
All right, up next, if you can hear me, Team Illusion from the US of A. Team Illusion, MAS 01, please join us on the main stage for your presentation. In the meantime, shall we do some trivia?
Buenos días, soy Paola Vega Morgan.
All right, I'll
Buenos
ask
días.
again.
Buenos días.
People in the audience, do we want to do more trivia?
Buenos días. Buenos días.
People in the audience, do we want to do more trivia? All right, well, let's share some messages from our partner in Chile, Paula Vega Margado.
Buenos días. Soy Paola Vega Morgado, CEO de PBM Consulting desde Chile. Estamos muy orgullosos de poder apoyar el desarrollo de Blue Brilliant Challenge en Latinoamérica como socios estratégicos. En PBM Consulting ayudamos a organizaciones internacionales y expertos en conservación a través de alianzas, el posicionamiento de expertos, desarrollo de voceros y gestión de prensa. Por lo tanto, tenemos un gran respaldo para poder apoyar el desarrollo de este gran desafío. Queremos incentivar la cultura oceánica en los jóvenes y Blue Brilliant Challenge ofrece eso. Tenemos una larga red de alianzas y conexiones que nos ayudarán a que este desafío sea exitoso en toda Latinoamérica. Como respaldo, hemos trabajado con organizaciones internacionales como Mission Blue y su líder Sylvia Earle, Fundación Áreas Protegidas, con expertos en conservación de océanos como el fotógrafo internacional Francis Pérez y la ONG internacional Peace Boat US. Estamos convencidos que la comunicación es muy importante para la acción por el océano. Por eso, en PBM Consulting ponemos a disposición de Blue Brilliant Challenge nuestra experiencia en relaciones internacionales, el desarrollo de estrategias comunicacionales para poder posicionar el tema en la sociedad y educarlos sobre el cuidado del océano. Los invitamos a seguirnos en nuestras redes sociales y sumarse al desafío como mentores, como anuncios, como participantes. Y esperamos verlos pronto en Chile. Saludos.
Thank you, Paula. Team Illusion, MASO1, if you can hear us, or any of your fans online can hear us, please let them know that they are needed on the main stage for presentation. In the meantime, let's do another
They
trivia
are
question
here.
real quick. They are?
Oh, they just popped off. They just left the meeting again. 1 sec.
We can wait, no worries. All right, I'm sorry, we've had 3 different false starts with this trivia question.
They're back. They're back.
But I think we're ready to go, so here we go. Team Illusion, it's good to see you.
Hi.
How are you doing? How's your day going so far?
We're good. We're good.
Excellent. So whenever you're ready, please feel free to start your presentation and share your screen.
All right. So, All right. So, hello everybody. My name is Christian Sopa. I am a student at CMIT North. I'm under Team Illusion and I am a senior. I originally got interested in a lot of Brilliant Blue and engineering because of experiences with electrical engineering and also experiences with a little bit of political science. And here today we are here to talk about invasive species and how to detect invasive fish species in the water.
Hi, my name is Nalva Brenya, and I'm a senior at CMIT North High School. I'm interested in environmental engineering and environmental science because I believe that with so much negativity in the world about like our current climate situation, I think that it's really best to be on the more optimistic side and improve our world from here on out. So that's why I'm interested. And what Christian said, we're here to try and identify invasive fish species to make a better impact on our world.
Yes. So today we're going to talk a little bit about our project on invasive fish species. Invasive fish species make up about a very large population of the world. They embody every single ocean in the world and every single body of water in the world as well. Invasive fish species have been moving steadily northward, and we want to be able to counteract that and be able to have a way to detect them and be able to reasonably identify them and locate them, and then possibly get rid of them out of the waters that they're not supposed to be in. So we have a project for that. We call it Aqua Warden. Aqua Warden is our comprehensive system to be able to combat all of the effects of invasive species. We have an Intrepid system, and we also have a probe as well. We'll be talking more about that later, but first I want to be able to go into why we created this project. So as students from CMIT North, we are on the Bay, Chesapeake Bay, and we wanted to be able to find a way to create a system to slow down invasive species. So we were challenged at first about 2 years ago by Mazer, which is our local Rotary Club, and we were then challenged to be able to make a way to capture invasive fish species. Well, we held that project on hold for about 2 years, and then it came back to us this year, later with a competition called Sea Perch. Sea Perch this year was really great for us because we were able to advance the international competition, and we were asked to create a real-world application for a sea perch. So that's what we did. We have a system called the Intrepid. The Intrepid, right? If we turn the camera, you should be able to see it. Yeah. Right there. Yeah. So we have a system called the Intrepid here. And essentially the Intrepid is a large vessel for all of our operations that we have. And we wanted to be able to connect this sea perch right here. We wanted to be able to connect this sea perch right here to it, so that way we could detect the invasive species. We have since moved on a little bit since that project into different territories with the probe, but we're still trying to use the sea perch as an early area for development. But as I was saying, we were using this project to detect invasive species, and one problem that we found with detection pretty early on is this right here. So as you'll notice, there are two different types of species. It's kind of blurry, but there's a northern snakehead and there's also a bowfin. Northern snakeheads essentially look very similar to bowfins, but it's very difficult for fish species to be able to, fishers, sorry, to be able to differentiate the food. Yes, differentiate between the two. So instead of having fishermen do it, we wanted to be able to have this system that will be able to tell the difference between the two. So we want to explain a little bit more about the components, about this the entire thing. So firstly, why don't we start with the probe? We went into this a little bit more with the sea perch and everything. So now I want to talk about that.
Okay, so our probe here basically like looks at the fish and yeah. It has a little, we tested this part out earlier as a camera, which can look at fish and identify what it is and how it looks in order to identify whether it looks like a native species or not, like the bowfin versus the native fish. You want to say a little bit more?
And this was an originally pretty simple design that we're working on right now. We wanted this to be able to be controlled autonomously, but we ran into some issues. We did have the hardware built up already, right here. This right here is our little controller that we have. And we wanted to be able to attach this to the sea perch tether cable and be able to run it directly from the robot autonomously. But we found that that solution is a little bit janky sometimes. So instead, we're opting for a little bit larger of a probe that's still under development, but we're working towards it. The next thing we want to talk about is a little bit more about the Intrepid. So the Intrepid itself, you might have seen it was equipped with solar panels and a bunch of different things. So the solar panels are meant to carry energy and store it for cycles. This would mostly be running on lakes and waters, and would mostly be running during the daytime. But during the nighttime, it can also run by storing the power from the sunlight and then being able to go through cycles while at night to capture any sort of fish activity at night. We would mostly have this planted at night because vision becomes a little bit difficult. But if we do see something, we can take a photo of it and capture it. And with those photos, we actually do something special with them. We take those pictures and then we upload them into a database called Facial AI. Facial AI is a pun on facial recognition. And essentially, what it does is it has a whole large database of fishes, and it takes those photos of those fishes and then tries to categorize them by the unique features of the fish. Now, we did run into a little bit of an issue with this. It does not have every invasive fish species. By my counts, just in Maryland alone, I did a little bit of research and found that about only like 59% of the fishes in Maryland were able to be identified that were invasive. So we do need to do a little bit more work in trying to capture more photos of them, but it's possible because we can relay that information through a bunch of pictures and send them to biologists around the world to be able to identify exactly which fishes are they, and then send the information back up to Facial AI for better detection in the future. Now, a unique part of the process is that most of this will be all open source, and we will be able to be sharing all of our information with everybody else, and we will be able to have a better catalog of invasive species, so that way this can be a more global network. The next thing I want to talk about is a little bit more about navigation. So with navigation, we also plan on doing that with AI through a process called Q ground control. So Q ground control is essentially a computer-based software for global positioning system. It uses sub-centimeter GPS, and essentially it is able to place you, as stated by what I said before, within a centimeter of where your actual position is. Now, this is great for us, but we want to be able to expand it a little bit more to be able to have like a navigation setup already done. So to do that, we're trying to establish a behavior tree system as well. So what a behavior tree is essentially you have this large task that you want to fulfill, and you're trying to fulfill that task by going down all the different routes. So whether that be you want to go down, hey, I saw a fish over here. I need to take a photo of that fish. Then I need to be able to report that back to the main system, and then I need to be able to move on and move around the entire lake. So by doing that, we can get a survey of the entire lake and be able to see everything that's in there. Last thing I want to talk about before I go into more of the communication and business is the back camera. This is a little bit smaller and a little bit harder to see from over there, but we have some already done here. So essentially, these would be hoisted on the back of our Intrepid in themselves, and they will be able to watch the probe. So what would happen is this would be right here above the water, and then it would dip down below the water, get sights on the probe itself, and then be able to move with the probe. We haven't really done the autonomous part of that yet, but we are trying to do it and still in the works. So also we want to mention communication with the radios being underwater and everything.
Okay, so with the radios being underwater, it does present a kind of messed up communication thing, because obviously with the radios being underwater, there's going to be like a harder way to communicate, and also possibility that electricity will get messed up. We are currently working on trying to
develop a hydrophone.
Yeah.
It has been discussed before. I've heard it before. The hydrophone is essentially, I don't want to say sonar, but it's like much smaller scale almost. And it is meant to be able to communicate back information from the robot by using large pulsating waves. We have had processes before where we've tried it, but much to our dismay, it only gave about 5 bits per second, which wasn't enough for us. So we are looking at other methods. We are looking to refine the hydrophone as well, but it's been really slow for us so far. So right now, we're going to talk a little bit more about our business as well. So with our business, we plan on having a larger scale thing for government corporations and local governments.
And to like kind of refine the model that we have right now, because as you can see, we use like water jugs for the flotation devices. Obviously, we will try to like get a more professional sort of flotation device instead of having it so
So upskilling is like really important to us in the early development stage. So we want to be able to use a little bit more sturdier materials because we know that we will probably go through harder waters the larger that we expand.
Yeah.
And we also want to be able to have a better way of floating in the water because from our previous test that we did, we ended up tilting to the right a lot, and it wasn't a really proper balance that we would hope for. So we hope that we can adjust that and shift to the right direction by using better materials and having less friction with the water. And also, we believe that this might be unique for the selling market as a whole because although a lot of privatized research stuff has been done with this before, not much has been done to commercialize this as a whole.
And we really wanted to go more public with it. Like one of the parts of our breakdown was to share how we made the intrepid with others in order to make sure that others know, okay, this is what an invasive fish species looks like. This is what I can do to like kind of identify them and maybe grow artificial AI with them.
Which also comes to a second part of what we're doing. Since we want to be able to involve local fisheries with the entire process, we hope to be able to have a citizen's guide sort of thing where you can capture pictures of the fishes that you catch underwater and then report them back to a larger database. We have set up a spreadsheet for that in the past, and we're hoping that we can make it much larger.
Yeah, this would especially be useful because I know we live near Chesapeake Bay, so I know a lot of people who like to fish. So it'd be really useful if they could like put their fishes, put their catches up onto that AI to make it easier for us and to like make it easier for them as well to identify what type of fish they have.
Excellent. Sorry, I hate to interrupt you, but you're out of time. But while we wait for the next team, Coral Pink, to join us, I'd love to know about the aha moment that you had working on this project. I'm sure there was more than just one. Tell me the one that you were most excited about.
I would say when we first got like Q ground control to run, because it was like a whole process with trying to get a navigation system to be able to run properly and be able to get the robot to communicate exactly where it was. Because it took forever for us to be able to find a system that worked. And when it worked about 2 months into the presentation, we were like, finally, great, we can start working on navigation. So it was really like relieving to be able to see all that come to fruition and just expand more. Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much for sharing that with us. I just want to say we also saw a project yesterday that's looking into invasive species. You probably saw them, crabs, Team Jet IT. So again, that reminds me, we're a part of a community. We're all working to solve the same problems. Even if they're not ocean-related problems, sometimes they're technical-related problems. You know, what operation system to use, what controller to use. So it always helps to brainstorm with other people who are working on similar things because you never know. when you're going to just discover a solution that you hadn't thought about before. So again, stay a part of the community, engage with other teams, continue with the spirit of collaboration, and always, please, come back.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Okay, up next, if you are ready, we have Team Coral Pink from Japan. Team Coral Pink from Japan, the floor is yours, whenever you are ready. Team Coral Pink from Japan. We are so excited to hear what you have in store for us. Whenever you're ready, the floor is yours. You can share your screen and presentation. After Team Coral Pink, we have our team from Finland, Team Arctic Waters Rovaniemi. So I know you're here. We're so excited to hear from you. Please be on standby while we hear from Coral Pink. Hello, Team Coral Pink. We can't hear you. Excellent. Whenever you're ready. Go ahead. I love me a good team picture. So nice.
Hello, we are Team Coral Pink. We are participating in this project on marine conservation. Our team name was inspired by our wish to protect coral and keep the ocean rich and healthy. We are passionate about the sea, and we believe that by protecting coral, we are also protecting the many creatures that depend on it, as well as human communities around the world. Here is the outline of our presentation. As you can see, it has 7 main parts. We will start by introducing our team, then explain our topic, the programs we identified, the solutions we developed, our product, our sales strategy, and finally, we will wrap up with a summary. First, let us introduce our team. Let us introduce each team member and our role in this project. First, Mako.
Hello, I'm Mako. I'm our team sub leader and I'm in charge of development. My favorite sea animals are orcas because they are very smart and cool. I enjoy studying how marine animals interact with their environment.
Next, Natsuko.
Hello, I'm Natsuko. I'm in charge of the sales strategy. My favorite sea animals are jellyfish, which fascinate me with their delicate and beautiful movements.
Next, Noah.
Hello, I'm Noah. I worked on product development with Mako. I like pufferfish. I'm sometimes called pufferfish by my classmate. I've never eaten pufferfish, so I want to eat it someday.
Be careful with poison.
Thank you.
Next, Fuka.
Hello, I'm Huka.
I also work on sales strategy with Natsuko. I like to eat salmon. I eat salmon every time I go to sushi restaurant. Finally, our leader, Monet! Hello, I'm Monet, the leader of our team. I help coordinate our team, making sure everyone works together smoothly. My favorite sea animals are dolphins because they are intelligent and playful. These are the 5 members of our team. We all share a passion for marine conservation, and we are excited to present our project today. Next, we'll introduce our topic. Our topic is how we can protect coral reefs
It seems that Team Coral Pink is having some technical issues. I'd like to remind everyone that they are participating from the other side of the globe. Just think of all the miles of internet cable that they have to travel through to be able to join us. Sometimes we have issues. Team Coral Pink, whenever you're ready, you can continue your video. Can someone from Team Coral Pink let us know how they would like to continue? Or if you send us the link to the YouTube video in the chat, we can try to stream it for you from our side. In the meantime, let's check our YouTube chat. How's everyone on YouTube doing? Okay. while we wait to hear from Team Coral Pink, Team Arctic Waters Rovaniemi, are you with us? Oh, I need to get some water. My tongue is getting tied. Hi.
Yes. Hello.
How are you?
And here
Hello,
I'm introducing.
Sini.
Hello, Steve, and I'm here advising the group and helping them. They're so beautiful, so smart, and I'm so proud of them. And we are really delighted to join the program. Nice to see you all.
Excellent. We're so happy to have you all here today. So whenever you're ready, please take the stage and show us what you have.
Thank you, thank you. And I'll let the girls represent the whole team and step aside, and I'm here right next to them. So bye from me to everybody.
Okay, so hello everyone. We are the Arctic team from Rovaniemi, and today we are representing the Finland, the whole country. And our team, like there are only two of us today, but also the two people are missing. It's Taika and Nikita. And we are from Lucian Puiston Lukio. And our topic is healthy marine life.
My name is Maria.
My name is Mila.
Yes,
Yeah.
you have seen our project, and it is more global and more bigger in size. But the main idea of it was to show the seasonal range affected by people and the usage of natural resource. And it is connected to the main idea that seasonal range must be conserved, and it is connected to the idea how we engage young people and other generations with this topic. And me, Lena, will introduce the idea.
Yeah, we just like while we were working on our project about just like northern parts of Europe or on Finland and Sweden, Norway, like those areas, we just got the idea that our video was like 3 minutes or longer, and we were just talking like how can we make it more simplified and easy to understand to young generation, because just like not everyone, and I'm pretty sure that like none of us from young generation are like would like to listen to a lecture which that like lasts about like 1 hour and longer, because it is true that this generation is completely different from other people, from other generations, because we are ready to understand the knowledge or videos which last about 20 seconds or something. That's why we have a good idea of how can we combine like really useful knowledge, what everyone has to know, into short videos which are easy to like to get into in your TikTok, for example. And talking about healthy marine life, I think that just like each of us knows that like what is going on in marine life and why is it so important and why it has to be healthy, like why it has to be in good condition. Because I think that like everyone saw in TikToks or like in reels in Instagram, those like sea animals who are just like stuck in the plastic bottles or something. Like we already saw this like dust and mess there. Like we know how it looks like right now.
Yeah, and the main aspect is to work on this generational change and to show that our younger generations are very easily interactive with topics and the information that they receive. And the part of our life that is TikTok, it is huge, or other social media, all of us are using it. And if we use the proper information, the reliable one, the important one, then we can communicate with all people all over the world and interact and engage them into that and what we find important for us.
So basically our idea from the beginning is that we have to find or collect groups of ecologists or volunteers who are interested in this team, who really wants to work in this team like for free as volunteers. And also the good thing would be if we would have to find like real scientists who are ready to work like for free or like as volunteers. Sure, it is kind of hard to do, but it's still possible. just like by finding some professors who are just reading lectures in the uni. Most of the time they are really kind and they want to give you some knowledge. So this is the fact that we can take like real facts and we are gonna get the knowledge and the information on what we can rely. So like we don't have to double check like from the Wikipedia or ChatGPT, like is it real, like is it true, like so we can just get like the clear knowledge. And after this, our idea is to make really short videos on TikTok with less about like 15 to 20 seconds, because this format is suitable for new generation and for their like understanding of knowledge. It's easier for them to understand like really short videos, but we are gonna put them there really like clear information and knowledge, but like simplified. So each of us would understand this. Yeah.
We want to spread not only the awareness, but the educational basis and how the inner perspective and the scientific part are communicating with each other. And for example, we have one idea already, which is melting of glaciers because of the global warming. And glaciers contain CO2, and the one cell species that after they are released from these glaciers because of the melting, they spread methane into the ecosystem, which directly affects the whole world.
Yeah, and like most of us like didn't know about this, or like people just think that like, oh yeah, glaciers they melt, like what else, like they just know that like it melts.
They rise the water levels and it destroys the territories. This what we can see with our eye, and average people that are not scientists, I mean, they can see all of that. They can see the visual change. This is what we want to how we want to interact with people. We want to show them visual part and the scientific one. If you see the active situations in the world represented to you in video format, which is led by the scientists talking about the part that is not uncovered for us because we are not this educated in this area. It is easily recognizable and you can imply it into your normal life. And this way we can all be aware that we all are part of this problem and we all have to solve it, not only scientists or not only people that care about marine life. We all have to care.
Yeah, and also like this idea about glaciers, it's really interesting, and it's really important to understand like how does the global warming affect it, and like in what way. Because like if we make those like 15 seconds videos with like visualization, like really simple, like cartoon, just like by putting the fact like, did you know like what is going on, then the glacier starts to melt, and like we have to put a lot of like animation there, because like new generation, we are got used to this. Like we don't want to read books suddenly. It's just like we don't want to open some lectures. For us it's easier to watch some like cartoon or animation with the voice, because just like our brain works mostly like this. And just like to be more like focus on those videos, like those videos can be either like 5 tips to save marine life, just like for daily life. For example, like people like our volunteers can just like collect the information like, yeah, what can I do every day just to improve the situation in marine life? How can I make it more healthy? And just we can make those just really easy videos and really simple to understand, easy to understand, and we can get the knowledge and tips from the actual scientists.
And since we represent Finnish side, of course, for us it is very important the topic about glaciers melting, but for some countries it is not this big of a question, and that's why we want to also mention that this problem is very vivid and we want to it's very diverse, and we want to engage all the countries with their questions, their problems that are significant for them and that they want to solve. So people are in touch with all the countries, with all the world, and they can see how it differs, how the comparison can work, and how we all can be engaged.
Yeah, it's like we have also to keep in mind the fact that like each area of the world differs a lot, and we all have different problems, and all of those problems have different solutions. So like if we think about this like wider, if we really have like a company who has like volunteers and scientists from all over the world, it would be so nice if like each country would have like their own something like not like a company, but a group of organization, yeah, which contains like of some scientists, some volunteers, and they are focused only on their country and only on the problems that are really like important for their own country. For example, like it would be so like random if like we are living in Finland and we would see like people were giving us the videos about problems in marine life in Australia or something. Sure, like we have to be concerned. Like it's really important for every area in the world. But like we're like anyways, it's more important for us to understand what is in Finland because it's our country and we are living here. It's our problems and we have to solve problems in our own country. So if we would have an organization which would be just like spotted all over the world and they would work on their own areas, it would be so nice because like everyone would work just like all together but at the same time separately.
Yeah, because we are all united by this one global problem, and that's why we show you that our idea is highly relevant, because talking only about Finland, we already can connect with other countries like Russia, northern Russia, Norway, Sweden, and all these countries, they have similar problems in some areas, or they have something that differs, but they still want to interact, they still want to solve this problem because it depends on our lives.
Yeah, also the another type of the video or idea, it could be a work of volunteers where they show us the results of like before and after, like what happened to the marine life, or for example, like what progress they did reach during like trying to clean up the beaches, for example, or trying to help the sea animals and something like this, because like I think everyone saw those videos with sea animals stuck into like plastic bottle or something.
Yeah, and
so like it's just like those videos just like psychologically they can just wake up your feelings and you're gonna be just more concerned about
this way people see that it's not something far from them, it is their everyday life that affects it, and it's very close and we are all part of it and we all have to interact with it.
Yeah, also talking about this work of those companies in each country, or just we can even take the overall like this company, which is like the global one. We can also start to work with other influence through the hashtags in social medias. So we can just start with our companies with their profile on TikToks just by starting the hashtag, for example, like save the marine life. And after this, we can just start to ask our influencers, send them messages like, would you like to participate in this like, I don't know, it's trend challenge in TikTok. So by this, it can just like most people are going to be involved there and interested, because if one influencer starts to support some challenge, all of his followers are like automatically they are getting involved into this, because like they're just scrolling TikTok and they're seeing something like, oh yeah, like I'm following this girl, like I like her, for example, like makeups, oh she supports like this hashtag about marine life, yeah I have to check this. And like by this more people are going to be involved into this topic,
and they feel that they are part of bringing justice to the nature that needs it. And also we were thinking that how to imply another people like school people into that, and we already talked about YouTube being part of educational program, and that there are much videos that are educational, and this can be one of the assignments to the students. You can we already do extracts of the texts, or we already do some visual representations. It can be implied into your school life. It can be part of your education because it is something very natural for us. We know how it works. We know that we are part of this social media life, and each viewer is the part leading to video to be popular, to raise this awareness that we all need.
Yeah, also I wanted to say that applying those TikToks videos, YouTube videos, like those short, like we have to understand that we are talking about short time videos. It's only like the maximum length is about like 20 seconds. Putting them into school life is really it is really good idea, because like then children goes to school, they are listening to teachers, and like they try to understand what teachers want to say to them. But like if you want to try this idea as well, it would be so nice. But if the teachers are ready for this, and also like if the school system of a particular country would like to involve this into their schedule, because like the greatest idea would be if for example in your schedule would be just like one more lesson per week, what is gonna last like 20 minutes. There the teachers is showing you the short TikTok, and after this for like 10 minutes you're just talking. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
This way we wanted to show that our technology already changes towards us teenagers to be more engaged, and we want to change the technology in the way that is natural for all of us, and show through TikTok that there are some important questions to be erased in this way.
Excellent. Thank you so much, Team Arctic Waters Rovaniemi.
Thank you so
Do
much.
we have any questions for the team? Chat, people in the audience, people watching us from home, anywhere in the world. If you have any questions, now is the time to ask them.
We have one question in the audience.
Go ahead.
I just have to walk over. One sec.
Lara's getting a workout today.
Thank you so much for that presentation. Pardon me, but I have 3 questions actually. So the first being, how would you compete against channels that use AI to generate their videos?
At first our our strength is that we are working with actual scientists. Like we take only like pure knowledge, and we are working with actual scientists. So like you don't have to double check the information. And like if there is some like false information in the TikTok, for example, on the topic that we have already done the video, we can just proof that the another video is done with AI.
Yeah.
And we have proofs from like actual like scientists, or like books, and like
resources.
Other sources. Yeah.
Yes, and our accounts can be verified.
Yeah.
And it is easily accessible. And additionally, we represent the inner view of people living in these specific areas. This soul of the video is what AI cannot do.
So you're saying something like including your sources, like maybe in the bio of the video?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or represent the scientist speech into the video. It is also possible. It is very flexible in the structure. It is meant to be interactive and educational at the same time.
Yeah, and also we have to have our account verified, sure, but like if we have some problems that someone is taking like our videos and just like putting false facts like and saying that it's our account, at the same time I think that like we can solve this problem just like by proving that it doesn't belong to us, and we have other sources of information.
Yes.
Thank you for that. My next question is, how would you get funding for the animations that you also mentioned? Like any animated part of the video, would this also be something you would get like a volunteer for? Or would you have it like someone paid and commissioned to do it on the regular?
I believe there's much people that want to interact with this problem. For example, us, we did this project because it is something very close to us, and that's something that concerns us. So if people are concerned as well as us, they will be easily engaged in that, and there's much artists that also want to do that, and it is way cheaper than doing some big project. TikTok is something easily accessible and quick and cheap, so we don't need this much funding.
Yeah, at the same time, like I think that each of us from new generation, we worked in like Photoshop or like what is this like in all of those programs of Adobe. So like we know how to create this, and it's really easy to understand like how to do simple animations. Like we are not talking about like really detailized one. We just want some like simple animations, so on the video it's like easier to understand.
It can be something more simplified. It can be just a video taken on your phone that you have every day in your pocket, something that concerns you in the ecosystem around you. It can be very simple.
I like that, and that connects people even more to the videos. I like that perspective. My last question is, spreading awareness is really great, and it's something that we need to combat now more than ever before due to miscommunication being widespread all over the world and the internet right now. But although that is good, what do you think about mobilization? Like, how would you mobilize people to act on these videos?
Through this hashtag that Mila mentioned, it is easy to sort the videos into one group, expressing their feelings on that. It can be something not educational, it can be something personal, but our main idea of the project is to show the visual part, that you can see this change in everyday life, and add to this the educational part. But people are very free to express their feelings on that, as long as it's relevant information.
Thank you for that answer. And I'm taking a while, but one last follow-up. How would you differentiate yourselves from like other companies and organizations and NGOs who are already doing something like this? Like, what's your unique take on it?
Okay, we already got this question before. So I think like me personally, I scroll TikTok a lot, and like on my page, I don't have like mostly I have something like really related to my school or something, and I've never seen anything really catchy or like well animated and just like interesting for me to understand and like really simplified. It's really problem that's in TikTok. Most of the time you just watch brain rot videos and that's all. Like there are no good scientific context, which is simplified. So I think that like in this field, like there are none of it yet. But what makes us unique, I don't know about our companies who are working already, but we can just possess like ourselves that like we are working with like actual scientists and we are taking only like facts and like pure knowledge.
And other companies, for sure, they do their own investigations, they do their job as they want it to be, but our idea is to maybe communicate with them, maybe like take some ideas and interact with each other. It is not to have any kind of competition, it is to bring the ideas and knowledge to not only young people, to all people that are investigated into TikTok life. This is something that is very easily approachable, and we all are interacting with it daily.
And the another fact why like our idea is unique and different is because like we are watching on this topic from like our side, and we are teenagers. Like we know what is catchy for us, what is interesting for us, what is actual for us, what are trends, and like what would be more easy to understand. So I think that like from our point of view, it's way more like useful to understand like how those videos should look like.
Thank you, ladies.
Okay. Thank you, Team Arctic Waters Rovaniemi. We would love to have you back next year with other teams from Finland. I bet everyone back home is very proud, and we're proud to have you with us. Thank you again for joining us.
Thank you so much.
And We look forward to having you next year. Now let's go back to Team Coral Pink from Japan. Let's share the rest of their video and hear about their project. Jeff, we don't have audio. If you could unmute, please. Still no luck, unfortunately. I can hear her typing, though. Okay, in the meantime, let's make sure that our next team to present is available. Team ROV from Tunisia, MAS 05, if you are around, please make sure that you head to the main stage. We will be presenting.
I'm sorry.
Yes, go ahead.
Can I share a video again?
Yeah, sure, no
Can I
problem.
try? Okay, sorry.
Yes, please. No problem. Can you start at, let me check what time we stopped at last time.
3 minutes, 10 seconds.
Okay, could you start at 3 minutes, 10 seconds, please?
Okay.
Thank you.
Hello everyone, we are Team ROV from Tunisia and we are ready. Just to inform you.
Thank you, Team ROV. We're so excited to have you on next.
And playful.
Thank you.
These are the 5 members of our team. We all share a passion for marine conservation, and we are excited to present our project today. Next, we'll introduce our topic. Our topic is how we can protect coral reefs with sunscreen. We want to make ocean-friendly sunscreen. Our goal is to protect coral reefs with our sunscreen, and through this, protect the oceans. By protecting the oceans, we can also protect the marine animals living there and keep the oceans rich and thriving. Next, we will explain more about coral and our sunscreen. Now please.
First, let me talk about the importance of our topic, coral reefs. They are one of the most valuable ecosystems on the earth. Coral reefs not only give food and shelter to fish and other sea animals, but also provide homes for many kinds of living creatures. In addition to supporting marine life, they provide significant economic benefit. For example, coral reefs help sustain fisheries that feed millions of people worldwide, and they protect over 200 million people living near coast from storms and erosion. Also, they provide food for people and sea animals, protect coastline, and support tourism. In total, they create billions of dollars in economic value every year. However, coral reefs around the world are disappearing due to climate change, unsustainable fishing, and pollution from land. If coral reefs continue to disappear, we will no longer be able to benefit from the oceans in the future. Imagine a world without coral reefs. What would happen to the oceans and the marine animals that live there? So, what are the main causes of disappearance of coral reefs? Rising sea temperature, overfishing, and chemical pollution are all measure threats to coral reefs. Each of these programs harms coral in different ways, and together they create a serious danger to coral ecosystem all around the world. However, the issue we focus on is something we use every day: sunscreen. We might be damaging coral reefs without even realizing it. So, how exactly does sunscreen harm corals?
Next, we will talk about the current situation in more detail. Marco, please. We will explain the risks of sunscreen that we investigate. We focused on two ingredients, oxybenzone and octinoxate. These ingredients are not inherently toxic alone. They are not dangerous to coral. So, what exactly is the problem? Research has shown that when oxybenzone is exposed to UV light, it induces phototoxicity. Phototoxicity refers to the reaction in which ingredients in cosmetics or pharmaceuticals react with UV light, causing irritation to the skin and other areas. But why does oxybenzone induce phototoxicity? This occurs because oxybenzone and glucose combine to form a photosensitizer. Additionally, research suggests that this involves a mechanism in coral that makes the fat-soluble oxybenzone molecules more soluble in water for excretion. However, this process ultimately produces substances that are harmful to coral. Coral has a strong ally, coral polyps, which help protect it from this danger. However, a phenomenon is occurring in which these coral polyps detach from the coral. As you know, the main cause is rising sea temperature, and octinoxate is another contributing factor. This phenomenon is called bleaching. While bleached coral still has a chance to recover, exposure to the phototoxicity of oxybenzone can cause it to die completely. This is why certain sunscreens are considered dangerous for coral reefs. During development, we focused on two key ingredients and one specific material. Zinc oxide and titanium dioxide serve as safe alternatives to oxybenzone and octinoxide. By substituting these ingredients, we can protect coral reefs. We also utilize seaweed by using offcuts that cannot be sold as products. We can make full use of marine resources without waste. Next, we will introduce the sunscreen we developed. Noah, please.
Thanks to Mako, we now clearly understand how harmful sunscreen can be to coral reefs. But at the same time, sunscreen is essential for protecting our skin from cancer. So our idea is to create a sunscreen that saves both people and the planet. A sunscreen that protects our skin and our corals. Look at this picture. This is our sunscreen container. First of all, this sunscreen is really cute, right?
Kawaii!
But it's not just about the look, it's also very smart and sustainable. You can attach it to your back using the hook on the top. So you don't have to worry about dropping it at the beach or creating microplastic waste. The pump at the bottom can be used again and again, and the pouch that holds the sunscreen is designed to let you use every last drop, making it a truly sustainable product.
Before discussing our sales strategy, let us briefly explain our business plan. The total anticipated amount required is 103,000 Canadian dollars. We plan to raise these funds through crowdfunding so that people who care about the ocean can support our project directly.
Next, we will explain our sales strategy. Let's go and Fuka, please.
Hey Hugo, how will we sell our special sunscreen?
We are targeting resort guests and young people as our main customers. Our ocean-friendly sunscreen appeals to people who care about the ocean, love marine activities, and want a unique product.
Our customers are people who love the beach and care about nature. We will sell our sunscreen online and in local shops. The price will be about 13 Canadian dollars per bottle, making it affordable for many people. We hope many people enjoy using it while protecting the ocean. We will use social media to share how our sunscreen protects coral reefs. We want to spread the message that small actions can help the ocean.
What is the strength of packaging? Yes, it is both cute and highly functional.
Kawaii!
Packaging is a key point that we want to emphasize. So we will highlight it on social media. We aim to encourage purchases with eye-catching packaging.
We will join beach events and talk directly to customers. Eco-friendly design and fair price will make people want to buy it. We believe this project can protect the sea and make people smile.
Finally, let us summarize our presentation. Protecting the corals means protecting the oceans, and that also helps protect the earth. By protecting coral reefs, we are not only saving the oceans, but also helping ensure a healthy planet for future generations. Let's protect the earth with our product. That concludes our presentation. Thank you very much for listening.
Bye!
Hello!
Wow.
We are team
Coral Pink!
Ariga, thank you gozaimasu. Team Coral Pink from Japan. That was whatever little Japanglish I speak. Thank you so much. That was a great and fun presentation. Do we have any questions for the team before I ask them my classic question?
Hi, great presentation. I really liked it. It's very thorough. I have two questions. One of them, what active UV filtering ingredients are used in your coral safe sunscreen?
Mayar, can you please repeat the question?
What active UV filtering ingredients are used in your coral safe sunscreen?
Okay, so the question is, what active UV filtering ingredients are used in your sunscreen? Team Coral Pink, would you like to give us an answer to that? While I check the chat on YouTube. Okay. Oh, Terry McPherson is joining us from the chat on YouTube saying, excellent presentation. Yes, go ahead.
I will answer it. We use zinc oxide and titanium dioxide for sunscreen.
Okay, thank you. I hope that answered the question. Do we have any other questions for the team Coral Pink from Japan?
No, that's it. Thank you.
Well, that's Daijoke. All right, everyone. Thank you so much. Have a great day. Or for you, I guess it's a great night. And come back. We'd love to see you again next year. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, Team ROV, I know you were with us. You're still with us. If you're ready,
Yeah,
we are ready for you. Let's go.
Yes, okay. I will be just presenting or sharing my screen. Just can you wait for me 1 second?
Okay, that's no problem at all. Take your time. In the meantime, how's everyone doing in the auditorium at the Bedford Institute of Oceanography?
Good.
All right. Do we need to stand up, stretch our legs a little? Maybe jump in place?
Yes.
All right, let's stand up. Ooh, they turned around the camera so I can see you now. All right, let's stretch.
Hello. Hi, everyone.
Hello.
We are Team Rove from Tunisia.
Hi, Team Rove. One second, we're stretching in the auditorium. Do you want to stretch with us?
Okay.
If you've been sitting for a while, you can stand up, relax your legs a little, and then whenever you're ready, the presentation and the stage are all yours.
Yeah. I'll be just 1 minute, please.
Hello, sorry for interrupting. I just have a question before you start.
Yes.
So we're Team Hope, and in the email they told us that to start this interview was supposed to be 11:30 a.m. Can we just know when
Yes,
it's
yes, 1 second. Team Hope, we're running just a little behind schedule here because we had some technical issues earlier. Let me check.
Yes,
for
with
you
Team
real
Hope, you
quick.
guys are on next right after this team.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Okay, so if you just give us about 15 to 20 minutes, we'll be right with you.
Perfect.
Okay, Team Rove, you have 15 minutes.
Yes.
I will let you know at the 10-minute mark and the 13-minute mark.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So let's begin. Hello everyone. We are Team Roof from Tunisia. I am Mohammed Chaben, 14 years old, a member in FUSIS Club, and I study in Pioneer Prep School, Fax 1.
Hello everybody, my name is Yusuf Ribi. I am 14 years old. I am studying in First Kids Club, and today I will present our project.
To begin, we have, as you see in the first slide, we have our project presentation, which is about the submarine or some sort of submarine underwater. In this presentation, we will be showing you the concept of our product, the benefits or deliverables that that are available from this project. And yeah, we will start. Yeah.
First of all, we have the problem. Second, we have the solutions. And finally, we have the future plan. First of all, the problems. As you can see, we have many problems, like how we can make the submarine wireless and how we can detecting under rubbish.
What underwater rubbish. So to begin with, as you know that there is no project without problems. So what can be our problems, or the problems we faced, the problems we worked on? Yeah, we will be answering these questions. So first, we have the first question. We have the first problem, which is making the submarine wireless. So as we can see, can you use it just
Just 1 minute.
Yes, we will show you our just prototype. So as you can see, we have this wire. Yes, this wire is just a wire that is related to another control that we will use to just control the submarine. So as you can see, this wire is just is limiting our access to the oceans and the access to the oceans, and limits our movement. So we thought of a solution that we will be telling you in the next slide. It's just like we invented it in order to solve this problem. Also, we have detecting underwater rubbish. So as you can see that all our seas and oceans are just full of rubbish, wastes, and our seas are very polluted. So we worked on this problem, which is just detecting these rubbish and wastes using our product in the or the submarine in general. So yeah.
Second, the solution. We chose to use NRF to make the submarine wireless.
Yeah, for this point, we are in our project. We used Arduino components, just like Yusuf said, an NRF, which is just like an antenna that can receive and send data just to make the submarine wireless. So let me explain this point. We have, for example, we have the submarine underwater, and we have I don't know the just a helium balloon which is up in the sky or something like that, which is related to the submarine itself with an electronic cable that we can send and receive data through.
To another NRF in the beach.
Yes, this NRF in the helium balloon up in the sky is just receiving and sending data to another NRF in the beach, or it's just it may be in the home, as we will be talking about just later.
A sensor that can detect the meta rubbish.
Yeah. We will be so as you know that all our seas are just full of metal rubbish, or mostly of metal rubbish. So we just thought of a solution that is just detecting the metal rubbish by using just sensor in Arduino, which is called just metal detector sensor. It's just like any other sensor that this sensor can detect metal rubbish, wastes underwater. Also, let me tell you about the concept of our project in general. So we have, just like I explained before, we have the submarine, which is related to another NRF that can receive and send data. All that I talked about before. Just the point is, by using our product, we will be saving fuel. How is that? What? Oh, okay. We will be saving fuel. So, for example, I am a fisherman. I need to go to my Drina. We have in Tunisia. We have some sort of just place we can
Catch the
yes, catch the fish and just raise them. I don't. Never mind. So we have I every day I'm a fishman that I'm supposed to go every day to check my fish if they are well eating or they are just in a great state. So we are by using our camera, which is in the submarine. I'll talk about it later. In the submarine, you can just supervise all the marine life. All this the marine life by just looking at the camera and I don't know. You can supervise your fishes if they are well eating or I don't know. Also, by using our product, we will be able to supervise the marine life in general. If there are any rubbish or there is some sort of animals that is in phase of extinction or I don't know. Also, as I talked before, we have a camera in our submarine, which is just as I said, supervising. But we added some other features, just like supporting this camera, which is, by the way, an ESP32 cam, supporting it by some sort of AI, which is the teachable machine. That teachable machine that can recognize things just by some images. So, for example, I will enter some input to this teachable machine, and some input which are some images of bottles of water, yes, by just teaching itself how can it recognize these bottles from what the camera sees, so that it can detect all the types of rubbish. So yeah,
finally the future plans. First of all, add some arms to catch rubbish underwater.
First of all, we have some manipulators, or let's say arms, in order to catch the rubbish that we found. It's just like a future plan and just like proposition. Also, we have another future plan, which is
program a function that can save positions.
So this point, it's just like basically adding some functions to the code that so you know that we coded our machine or our submarine to supervise or to just like move in the water. We can also we are planning to add some function in the code that can save position. So, for example, I am in the submarine is in the water, and I have I forgot about something. We have an application that can in which you can find the button save function. That's the feature we talked about. Also, you have the what is the camera showing. Also, you have the buttons that can control the submarine, how to move, how to just move the arms or manipulators, or yeah. Also, yeah, just the third one is
add the SCP-32 cam touchable machine.
I just talked about this before. This is an ESP32 cam, which is just like supported by some sort of AI that I've talked about before.
Thank you for your attention.
Perfect. Great job, guys. I'm going to be covering for Rashid for a little bit, but that was an amazing presentation. Do we have any questions in the audience here? One up there. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna give the mic to them. And Brandon, if you could check the YouTube chat as well, if there's any questions there.
I'm not sure if you covered this, but how deep could this submarine go?
Can you repeat your question?
How deep would it be able to go?
I don't know. It's just like you can go wherever you want. It's just like you can go. There is no limit. Yes.
Perfect.
No, it's not that deep, but it's able to go to some deep distances.
We have a couple more questions as well, I believe.
Yes.
No?
No, we're good.
Oh, one more question.
Very quickly, actually there are two. One, have you checked the weight for lift? How heavy?
Can you repeat?
The weight of your prototype or the eventual weight after adding all the extra functions and add on like the mechanical arms you're talking about. Have you like done any research concerning the weight?
No, we really didn't.
Okay, and my next question is a follow-up to that kind of. Have you done any research concerning retrieval methods, like how you're going to get it back for maybe maintenance or changing stuff?
It's just like you can just pull it, not pull it. You can just by controlling it with the app I talked about before. You can just control the submarine just to go back and with using these buttons to go forward, go backward, yeah, and just controlling it in general.
Lastly, what type of power source are you looking to use? Is this going to be something like a battery or fiber optic cable? How is that looking like?
It is a battery.
Yes, it's a battery. So let me explain. We just worked on another point, which is the most difficult. I think it's just like the isolation of the machine itself. So as you can know, as you know that all the machines are just when you enter an electronic thing in the water, it will be just destroyed or something like that. So we worked on the isolation of the machines, the machine, and the battery is included in the machine, so it's isolated from the water. It will be just protected from water.
Yeah, and what type of battery are you thinking of using? Like lithium, salt water?
I don't know. It's just like
charging battery.
Yes, it's just like some normal ones. Yeah.
One more question.
Yes.
Thanks for the presentation. Thanks for the
Thank
presentation,
you.
guys.
Thank you.
Just wondering, since you're recovering metal trash and rubbish, what kind of lift capacity you expect your submarine to have?
It's just like it's just like a small capacity. It's not that big, but I also did mention something. I'm sorry. We can also our machine, using the teachable machine, we can also detect some glass rubbish and plastic ones because we use the teachable machine to do that because we don't have some sensors or some sensors in Arduino that can detect these types of these types of rubbish. So yeah, we use the teachable machine. I'm sorry for forgetting this point.
Thank you.
Okay, and then we also have one more question in the chat. Are you guys able to see the chat?
Chat, yes.
It says
1 minute, please.
The chat. Yes. Yeah, just next in the chat question from YouTube. Oh yes. Just the NRF. I think by the isolate. In fact, we didn't just try it in the water, but I think using the isolation, we used, by the way, the glue in order to just isolate the water. And yes, yes, we will. We used the NRF. I think it will work underwater, but not sending to another NRF. Just using the electronic cable that I used before, that I talked about before. It's just like sending data and receiving through it, not directly to the another NRF.
Perfect. Thank you so much for answering all those questions. One more round of applause for this team.
Thank you.
Perfect. And next we have Team Hope on stage. So if Team Hope can start sharing their screen, please. And then after Team Hope, we have one more team, Blue Pulse, who I believe is also in this stage right now. So yeah, we'll do those two teams and then we'll break for lunch.
Hello, can you hear us?
Yes, we can. Are you guys good to
So
share your
let me
screen?
just share my screen.
Perfect.
Yeah, just give me a moment, please. Are you able to see my screen?
Yes, we are.
Perfect. So let us start. First, good afternoon, everyone. We are Team Hope, and it's our pleasure to present to you Wave Spark, a hybrid renewable energy system that transforms the wave movement, into clean, sustainable electricity. The world today faces an energy crisis. Coastal communities and governments are relying on fossil fuels that are harmful to both the planet and the people. And we as Team Hope, let me introduce us for you first. I'm Tasneem, this is Lana,
Hi.
and Shahid,
Hi.
and Wael is joining us online. As Team Hope and as student
need to
students,
ask them to let Wael in. He's not in yet.
he's in.
He's in.
Yes.
Yeah, we should.
Okay, so as students, we know the electricity crisis very well. This is why we choose to participate in the renewable energy category in Brilliant Blue Challenge. So, at the same time of the energy crisis that the world is facing, climate change is increasing the demand for a clean energy source, and the waves are becoming stronger, sea levels are rising, and which is turning the ocean itself into a potential source of energy rather than it being a threat. So, when we didn't see this all as forces like as a threat. We turned them into an opportunity, and this is how Wave Spark was born. It is a system that uses wave energy as main source of energy, and it is supported by solar and wind energy when available. So, our project focuses on providing clean, reliable energy for coastal communities, uh, ocean stations, and governments. And what makes our project special is its added value technology. We combined the smart the wave energy with the smart engineering, making it more sustainable and efficient. Our main mission was to turn the nature movement into renewable energy and to bring hope for a cleaner and brighter future. And now we will show you a video explaining more about our project.
Then we'll continue after.
Just
Check with them if they can see it.
Can you see it?
Check.
Yes, we
Can
can.
you?
We can see it, but we
Can you
can't
hear the voice?
No.
Repeat.
Can you hear the audio?
Nope, we can't hear the audio.
Yeah.
Not yet.
Nope, still no audio.
ستوب
could you hear
شيرنج
the
سكرين
audience?
وبعدين نرجع من أول جديد.
Okay, I will stop sharing screen and share screen again. So maybe this would make it a little bit better. Okay, sure. Okay, please tell me when you could hear the audio.
Okay. Still no
Could you
audio.
hear the audio yet?
No.
No, we still can't.
Just give us a second. Okay, just like, I don't know, what shall we do? Turn off, stop sharing now. Okay, let me try this. Okay. بس تبي share فيديو مشان هاي الحلقة. Okay, right now. So can you? Yeah.
No, still
Is
no
it better
audio.
now?
No.
No audio. Okay. عملي مو هون اسمعي فيديو على share screen. Okay.
Can you share the video link in the chat, and then we can try to.
Yeah, sure. Let me try doing that. So just give me a moment. Okay.
No problem. Until you're ready. How are you guys doing? I haven't seen you in a year.
Yeah.
Sure, yeah.
Okay. Can anyone
It's good to have
share?
you back.
Yeah.
All right.
We're glad to meet you again.
I'll turn on my video in a minute too, just so you see how happy I am to have you back. But I don't want to take your stage time at the moment.
Right.
Jeff or Brandon, can we try to play the video on our end, please?
Okay. Okay, right now.
Excellent. Let's try it.
Oh, perfect.
Great.
This homework is really important, but the power goes out a lot.
Yeah, as students, we know the power problem very well. It's hard for all of us.
But we can't keep living like this. We need to find a solution for the power problem.
Energy is moving everywhere around us. In the waves, the sunshine, and the wind. The oceans has so much power. Maybe this can help us.
Yeah, we can use the ocean's power in a smart way.
We should use all the clean energy we can find.
Working together, we will make this project great and possible. Team Hope!
We are Team Hope! As Syrian students, we see that our beloved country Syria is facing a real power crisis every day. That's why we are determined to use the oceans to bring light to Syria's future and the world's future.
Our world faces a growing need for a clean energy to power everyday life and to protect the environment. But how do we catch this energy and turn it into power that lights up homes, helps ships, and saves the ocean? Imagine if we could use the ocean's endless energy to support people, technology, and nature all at once. That's the idea behind Wave Spark. Before we begin, let me introduce our amazing team. I am Asma, and I'm proud to be the coach of Team Hope. I support and I guide them. Wael, our programmer, Shahid and Tasneem, our designers, and Lana, who leads our research.
Let us take a closer look at the urgent challenges that inspired our project and fueled our commitment to provide clean and reliable energy where it's needed the most. Ocean stations and robotics needs reliable and immediate energy, especially during emergencies. Coastal communities lack steady access to clean and sustainable electricity. Governments and communities still depend heavily on harmful fuels, which slows the transition to renewable energy.
After talking about the problems, Wave Spark is a clear answer. It uses the strong power of ocean waves to give clean and steady energy. This helps ocean stations and coastal towns who don't have enough energy. It also reduces pollution and decreases the use of harmful fuels. Wave Spark is a smart, long-lasting way to help people, technology, and nature for a better future.
The Wave Spark system turns the movement of the ocean waves into a clean electricity. Under the main box, there are turbines that spin when the wave passes. Their motion is transmitted to the gear, which use a chain to transfer this motion to the engine. Inside the engine, an electromagnetic field is created. The magnet spins around the copper coils that produce electricity.
This way, the system uses the endless power of the ocean to generate clean, renewable energy. Inside the box is the power room. A charging circuit is included, with its input connected to the source of its generated electricity, and its output directed to the 2 lithium batteries for efficient energy storage. The room also contains sensors that monitor key environmental data, including a water temperature sensor and an air quality sensor. The results from these 2 sensors are displayed on an LCD screen and connected to the project's website for remote monitoring.
Welcome to our website. You can see how our renewable energy system works. On the How It Works page, you can rotate and zoom in on our 3D model prototype. Meet our passionate team, check out our goals, and get ready to pre-order your eco-friendly WaveSpark battery.
Next to the power room is a staff room, and a staircase leads to the roof, where the wind turbine and solar panels are installed in the available space. These provide extra power when possible, but wave energy is the main source. To test our system's performance, we connected a multimeter and recorded the results: 6 volts from solar panels, 5 from wind turbine, and an impressive 7.10 from the wave generator.
Looking ahead, our goal is to see WaveSpark become a real working station that supports coastal communities, ocean stations, and environmental organizations, helping them reduce pollution and power their needs sustainably.
Our target audience is clear and focused. Organizations committed in protecting nature, governments eager to replace harmful energy resources, and ocean-based stations in urgent need to clean energy. WaveSpark is designed to empower these groups with innovative, sustainable solutions.
We are Team Hope,
Bringing power,
bringing light, bringing a brighter future with WaveSpark.
Thanks for clapping. And now Lana will get you in more details about the project.
Okay.
Okay.
You see it right now? In the video, you are heard the problem. And now I will tell you what's the solution of these old problems. The solution is WaveSpark. WaveSpark has under the main box we have the turbine, underwater turbines, which uses a chain to transfer this motion to a gear.
Down for up.
Okay, I will repeat that.
No problem.
We have the underwater turbines, which when the waves pass, it's push the turbines, so its motion is transmitted to the gear, which uses a chain to transfer this motion to the engine inside the main box. Inside the engine, an electromagnetic field is created. Okay, the magnet spins around the copper coil, so it's created an electromagnetic field. Okay, it's producing electricity through electromagnetic induction. Okay, inside the main box we have something special and added value to our project. The power room, which contains sensors, water temperature sensor, and an air quality sensor. The results of these 2 sensors are displayed on an LCD screen and linked to the website of WaveSpark, our project, where live data can be viewed by researchers, NGOs, and governments. And we have also a charging circuit with its input that directed power to the lithium battery, with its output that directed power to the lithium batteries, and its input that's connected to the sources of generated electricity. And now my teammate Wael will continue explain our website. Okay.
Hi everyone, and now for our website we have built this dashboard that take real-time data from our prototype, like the air quality readings and our current temperature for like sharing it with accessible to everyone and see this. So if we go to this website and go to dashboard, you're gonna see all the information about our prototype. And thank you all for having us today.
Thanks so much, Wael. Okay. Thanks so much, Wael. Okay. Hi again. I am Shahid. And now let me tell you about our methodology. First, we start with research. We learned how wave energy system works safely near the shore and studied how it could make our project stronger and more efficient. Second, we moved to design. We drew every part carefully, including the underwater turbines, the gear and the chain system, the power room, and the rooftop with solar and wind units. Third, we began building the prototype. We used foam board wood and marine safe materials that can be resist the water and stay stable on coastal conditions. Fourth, we installed the sensors, one of them water temperature, this one, and another one for air quality. We connected all of them to the LCD to display live readings. Finally, we launched Wave Spark website which is online platform to share our data, photos, and results. To sum up, Wave Spark combines wave power technology and transparency. It is not just a science project. It's a real solution to connect clean energy with communities, NGOs, and governments to protect our planet. And thanks so much.
And now our project Wave Spark isn't just a project, it's a promise that even small teams like us, with limited resources but unlimited determination, can create a real change. From gentle movement of the waves to a bright spark of an idea. We turn nature's power into clean energy that can light coastal communities, support ocean stations, and inspire governments to dream bigger for our future. Our vision doesn't stop here. We aim to transform our Wave Spark projects into a real working station, and that can be help the research centers and the coastal communities that need it most. Our Wave Spark projects shows us that the future of energy isn't far away. It's always here, moving with every wave, and ready to power a cleaner and brighter world. And finally, I want to give you my deepest thanks and to your time and to my team, and for giving us the opportunity to share our projects and our hope and all things. Thank you for your listening.
Thanks for your listening.
If you have any questions, go ahead. Ready.
We have a couple of questions in the audience, so give me 1 second to bring them the microphone.
Okay. First things first. I need to compliment you guys on your editing skills. Absolutely beautiful, film worthy. That was great.
Thank you.
I just have a very quick question. So you're talking about using batteries. Have you done research on how much energy can be produced maybe in like a day from using this? Like, do you already have data from leaving this out to see how much energy you could generate?
We measured our prototype use a voltmeter and the wave turbines produce 7 by 10 volt, and the solar produce 6 volt, and wind produce 5 volt.
Where the solar and wind turbines are added value to our project,
Sure, yeah.
not
Yes.
the main source. Yeah.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Any more questions in the audience? No. Okay. We have one question in the chat. Do you see the question?
Yeah. Have you considered how the data could be sent in areas without Wi-Fi
So
access?
actually,
Oh, okay.
خلي
Well,
go ahead.
go ahead.
So without Wi-Fi access, we in the future, if we have a station in no Wi-Fi access, we should use Elon Musk technology that have Wi-Fi through um, the wireless. Wait, we have. Yeah.
One last quick question. What type of materials are you going to use to make the turbine and the blades of the turbine that would be able to withstand the constant exposure to salt water?
You mean like in real life?
Yeah, in real life, in real
Like
life,
in the future?
and the cost of those
Like,
materials.
I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. We have done our research on our small prototype, and of course, we would do more research for this topic when we are planning to do like the bigger project. But right now, our focus were on the small prototype we have, and we use simple stuff like wood and foam board and this stuff. But definitely, we're gonna use some like strong metal or this stuff.
Thank you
Thank you
so
so
much.
much. The chat on YouTube is asking, can they have a link to your website?
Okay. Sorry, I couldn't hear you. Repeat.
YouTube wants to know, can they have the link to your website?
Yeah, the link to our website.
Okay.
Yeah,
We
we
will
like put it
One-
here in the
one minute.
chat. Yeah.
I will send it in the chat.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You will send it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Once we
Thank
have
you,
the
Ed.
link, share it with everyone. I'm gonna type it in the chat. People shouldn't have to wait. Let's see. Here we go. All right. Thank you so much, Team Hope. And
Thanks for your time.
have you back.
Thank you.
Keep doing what you're doing. I love watching you work. Come back next
Thank
week.
you. Thanks for you.
Keep us posted.
Thank you, everyone.
Okay.
Thanks for having us.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, up next, ever so patiently waiting, we have our first team presenting from Greece today. Are you with us?
Yes.
Okay, whenever you're ready, please introduce yourself and take the stage.
Yes, of course. Let me first share my screen with the presentation.
No problem. I would like to remind you, we have a time limit on these presentations. I will let you know when you're getting close to the time, okay?
Yes.
All right, whenever you're ready.
So, good afternoon, esteemed judges and participants. First of all, we would like to thank you for giving us this wonderful opportunity to present our work here at the Brilliant Blue Competition 2025. We're a team from Greece, and we're very proud to be part of this third national event that celebrates creativity, innovation, and care for our planet. Although our project does not focus on local issues, we aim to explore broader challenges and develop ideas that have a wider positive impact. It was not always easy for us to collaborate, since we come from different cities, different ages, and school levels. But through communication, patience, and teamwork, we managed to make it work and reach this point. We're really excited to share the results of our efforts with you today. So thank you once again for this amazing opportunity. So, our project is called Reflect, turning CO2 into coral recovery. Our team, Blue Pulse, is competing in the third category, Healthy Marine Life. Our team consists of 5 members from both Heraklion and Thessaloniki. Here today with us, we have me, Magdalene, who am I 14 years old, Vasilis, who is 13 years old, Konstantinos, who is 15 years old, Padasis, who is 14 years old, and of course, our 5th member, who due to academic responsibilities couldn't be present now with us, Daphne, who is 17 years old. In this presentation, we will discuss our selected theme, project goals and solutions. So let's get started. Reflect is all about supporting vibrant, resilient oceans. Our project focuses on reimagining coral reefs to thrive in today's challenging seas. promoting healthier marine ecosystems. Aligning with Sustainable Development Goal 14 and the UN Ocean Decade, we aim to contribute to a future where marine life can flourish.
Coral reefs are vital. They support an incredible diversity of life and provide for over half a billion people worldwide. Yet, they're under serious threat from climate change and human activity. Today's restoration efforts aren't enough, and if things don't change, we could lose up to 90% of reefs by 2050. Coral reefs are facing serious threats from several key factors. Rising sea temperatures cause bleaching, while increased ocean acidification weakens their skeletons. Pollution and runoff introduce harmful substances that stress marine life. Overfishing removes important species and coastal development destroys habitats. Finally, diseases are spreading faster, further weakening these vital ecosystems.
Well, our project uses carbon dioxide to restore the corals, and we also use the photosynthesis of the algae, electro-included calcium skeleton formation, water agitation, controlled lighting, and underwater pods to boost the coral's resilience and recovery. So if we have too much carbon dioxide, this can lead to acidification that can destroy the corals. But if we control that carbon dioxide, we can use it to feed the algae and help their recovery.
Our project supports several UN Sustainable Development Goals. First of all, Goal 14, which focuses on life below water. Coral reefs are threatened by pollution and acidification. Our technology helps them recover, bringing back vibrant fish and diverse marine species. Secondly, Goal 13, which addresses climate action. Excessive CO2 damages both the atmosphere and the oceans. We transform the CO2 into a resource that promotes coral growth and aids the ocean restoration. Thirdly, Goal 15, which concerns life on land. Healthy ocean sustains healthy life. By rebalancing the seas, we also protect wildlife, plants, and human communities across the planet. Finally, Goal 4, which focuses on quality education. Our project tutors students and the public about marine science, sustainability, and new environmental technologies, inspiring the next generation to care for the oceans. Our project contributes to the UN Marine Life Program, which works to protect, restore, and take care of the oceans in a sustainable way. It aims to keep marine life safe, protect the variety of life, and promote actions that support the long-term health of the seas.
Our idea focuses on some goals. The first is to accelerate the growth of the coral skeleton. Also, we aim to enhance the photosynthesis of the algae, to deploy the underwater pods that are the innovative part of our project, and also to scale through global partnerships.
This image shows how we envision our project. We can see here the electro-induced carbon and precipitation structure where the corals will form. We also see the methods we use to create more resilient corals, including underwater agitators, increased local light, and underwater hospital pod. Also, in the slide, we can see the methods in photos that are used in our project.
There are two methods that we can use this carbon dioxide. The first is to gently mix the water that can boost the algae growth by replenishing the carbon dioxide. And the second method is to control the light that can enhance the photosynthesis of the algae and also the absorption of the local carbon dioxide. You see, our idea is an electro-included carbonate precipitation that converts carbon dioxide into calcium carbonate. These structures speed coral skeleton growth, they enhance the photosynthesis of the algae, and they also increase the coral resilience up to 5 times faster. And we also have this underwater pod that sit on the ocean floor. They are rust-proof and they provide helpful bacteria to the algae. So they support the coral growth with light and track the water pH with special sensors. You see, that's the innovative part of our idea.
At this point, with regard to these observations, we conducted 3 experiments to reach to some conclusions. In our first experiment, we placed one battery in water with a high calcium content and another in seawater. Then we left them for 24 hours to see how different minerals and toxins would build up on their surfaces. We specifically used Contrex water because it contains a very high concentration of calcium and magnesium. What was really impressive, though, was how the voltage changed throughout the experiment. Moving on to our second experiment, we used the power supply set to constant current mode at 0.01 amps with the voltage reaching about 1.1 volts. After leaving it in salt water for 24 hours, we noticed calcium forcing on the negative electrode. This showed us that electricity can attract minerals just like it happens naturally in the ocean. Last but not least, in our third experiment, we placed a charged mesh in salt water for 24 hours using a constant current mode set at 0.01 amps. This time, though, the voltage automatically increased to about 2.3 volts. After that, we observed calcium and magnesium deposits forming, showing that electricity promotes mineral buildup similar to what happens in marine environments. Evidently, we could also adjust the voltage to get even better results for our experiments, but it's okay. And in generally, this setup basically works like our own small version of a Biorex system.
We sincerely thank our sponsor for believing in us, supporting our vision, and make possible for us to be here today. With the Refill Act, we wanted to show how creativity and science can come together to protect marine life and turn challenges like excess CO2 into opportunities for a change. This journey taught us a lot about teamwork, persistence, and hope for a healthier ocean. Thank you so much for your time and your attention.
So, would you like us now to also show you our video and ask the questions later, me?
Yeah, let's watch the video. But before we do that, I just wanted to let people who are attending in the auditorium at the PIO that the tour is scheduled for 1 o'clock as agreed. All right, please take it away.
Okay.
Refill Act, turning carbon dioxide into coral recovery. Our team is a collaboration of schools from Thessaloniki and Heraklion, Greece. United by our love for the sea, care for the planet, and drive to make a difference. As brilliant blue participants, we showcase our creativity, teamwork, and dedication to protecting the ocean. Through this project, we aim to raise awareness and inspire action for a cleaner, healthier planet. Our project is conceptual, aiming to design stronger and more resilient coral reefs. Combines biotechnology, robotics, and controlled CO2 utilization. It is far more sustainable than other existing methods of creating artificial coral reefs, such as sinking boats in the ocean. The goals of our projects are: speed up coral skeleton growth, enhance the photosynthetic activity of symbiotic algae, improve the overall coral resilience to stress. Our competitive advantage is that our approach is special because it provides a technology solution that works independently and can expand to cover.
Oh, it stopped.
I mean, it's not that it's very beautiful frame. Look at that coral. Look at those fish.
I'm sorry, but it's stuck.
It's okay.
It's due to the internet. I'm so sorry.
Not a problem. Okay, well, let's see. YouTube, do you have any questions for our team? Team Blue Coats, do you have any questions for Team Blue Coats? Come on, chat, don't let me down. Until the chat answers, I want to know, what was the most exciting moment when you were working on this project? When you went, Eureka, and everything just felt better afterwards.
Can you repeat because we can't hear you very clearly?
Oh, sorry, I think I'm having some problems with my microphone. Okay, so my question is, what was the aha moment for you that was the most exciting when you were at Eureka, and then everything just made sense after?
So that moment was when we like combined all the methods and we understand that we have actually created artificial coral reefs that are way more resilient and better than all the other methods that were used until this moment.
Excellent. Well, thank you so much for joining us, and thank you for all the work that you've done or as in Greek. And we hope that you come back next year and keep working on your project, keep working on the Brilliant Blue Challenge with other people around you and in your community. Bring them into us and let's make something great. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you for your time.
All right.
Thank you for
So
your
for
time.
everyone, thank you. Have a great evening. So for everyone joining virtually, we are going to go on a break in a little bit. But before we do that, I want to remind everyone, wherever you are in the world, to take a good picture of anything that reminds you of the ocean with us, or a video, or anything. Make sure to include us in that conversation with you. Use our hashtag Brilliant Blue Challenge, and hashtag Generation Blue. All right, before we go on break, let's hear a message from our partner in Australia, Irene Portelli, telling us about the curriculum that they're developing for the Brilliant Blue Challenge Australia for next year. Jeff, are you still with us?
I am, Rashid, but your audio is barely audible, so we can't really make out much of what you've been saying in the last couple of minutes there. So what is this? What's happening next other than they're taking a break? What are we doing? Playing?
I'm sorry, just give me 1 second. Can you hear me now?
Yep, that's a bit.
Cool.
So Rashid, are we playing presentations from current
Hello?
partners,
Can you
or
hear
are
me
we
now?
doing highlights from last?
So we're gonna have a message from our partner, Irene Portelli from Australia, and then we're going to go on a break. Please, everyone, make sure that you are back at 2 p.m. ADT for the rest of the presentations. We still have 5 more teams to go today. Thank you, Jeff.
Okay, this is for the student challenge for 2026 and what to expect and how we're preparing our students in Australia to be ready for it. So, what I've done is I've studied around about 26 papers, and what I plan to do is eventually turn this into a textbook, because I've decided I want to write textbooks for oceanography research to complement the Oceanography 101. This is particularly around the biogenic iron dust and how it can, yeah, it's amazing. This could actually remove quite a lot of carbon dioxide from the atmosphere in a very short amount of time. That is why when David Attenborough did his ocean movie, that is part of what you need to watch in prep. You need to listen in there on what he talks about. He says that the phytoplankton, which is what biogenic dust is, what comes and eats it. So there's a few things that I'm going to break down, and just so that you can understand what's going to be in the year's curriculum, because I've got all the rubrics already downloaded. And what I would do is put all of these research papers in there and get the teachers to work out how they fit in the year. And this is going to be a 7-year student conference, I think. Well, not a student conference, it's a curriculum from grade 5 up to grade 12, and how to get kids thinking about environmental science. Because our politicians make all these decisions, all of us, all over the planet, right? And we need environmental feedback loops. This is a high school and grade 5 eventually. That's not my lane. We'll find someone to pass that part over to. But this is a pipeline to get into environmental science in uni, to study microbial, to study, the systems in nature. So when we understand all of those elements, because I was a citizen on the RAP panel last year, which was $100 million spent by AIMS and CSIRO. And what I learned, they just did the shallow reef, right? And there's lots of food coming from the phytoplankton that comes up those shelves. We'll go and watch David Attenborough's ocean movie. Now, when we have a climate bleaching event, there's something that David Attenborough pointed out in that movie that blew my mind, and it was not mentioned in the RAP, right, study. But this biogenic iron dust will do so much for carbon dioxide drawdown. It will also reinstate the natural biological pump that was broken because of whaling, and it will create the natural marine clouding, so we don't have to do seed clouding and do those to cool the surface, ocean surface area. Now, what makes this research so exciting is because out of all the mining companies and the different types of mining that's been done over the last, I don't know how many years, 100 and blah, 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 blah. The most expensive to remediate is gold mines. This actually there's a potential biogenic dust source from tilling water in gold mines. And from the conversations I've had in the past 3 to 5 months, particularly, which makes me even more excited about this being postponed until next year, is that there is ways for us to test it with a robotic dog that's on loan from Boston Tech's out of JCU Ideas Lab to go and take, gold mine sample water, and it be safe for high school kids. I'm really nerdy because you get to just, drive this little, it's just a little key stick back and forward, sideways, turning around, front camera, back camera, how to operate the robot arm on the back, and how to get the sample water. So it's safe for kids to be involved in that. We've got a gold mine just outside Wujal, and then we've got Mariba, which has red dust. So we're doing this locally, and as we're doing it, we're writing the curriculum. So that's what's going to be on offer next year for the Australian kids. And if you are an African child and you're near red dust or any kind of, iron-rich dust, blah, 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 that would be good for you too, to have a look at it. It'll be online. Actually, it's going to be you need to have an education email, because I think they're going to put it up on Discord to be able to be on there, and Discord allows you to do STEAM kind of educational portal stuff that the teachers and the principals and everybody who's part of it is all on there, and the children are safe. Anyway, so I'm just working out the software stack a little bit better than we had last year. So that's going to be our curriculum that will lead into the Blue Student Challenge. Now, this is going to be good for predominantly those kids who want to do data modeling, who are now, I guess the sampling with the robots with the gold mining, that's also it's not in the ocean, but it's part of the ocean. There's a research that's coming out of Germany. It's XOIS. It's by it's got 29 different scientists, American, German, all different scientists all over the planet. And they're going to do phytoplankton, like ocean iron dust, like ocean iron seeding, fertilization, both in the Southern Ocean, in the Scotia, where the krill are pretty, that's their home base. And in fact, the Antarctica krill, something about the ice. I can't remember it, but I remember reading it and going, oh my God, that's really interesting. So it also correlates with, this isn't part of it, but I think it should be part. This is another arm of the student challenge that I'm totally in for the kids, is that in this research, apart from the biogenic dust, they are asking for an ocean observatory. Now, those ocean observatories is good for this ocean iron fertilization, but it's also good for for ocean treaty, which is something else. That they're the two things. Actually, he didn't say anything about ocean iron seeding. He said phytoplankton is a real, change agent in climate change. You know what I mean? He didn't actually mention ocean iron fertilization, but he did say the power of phytoplankton. And phytoplankton is the base of krill, and everything eats krill, or phytoplankton. So in the surface microlayer is where all the eggs are. So that ocean iron dust, that biogenic iron dust, that's what they need to eat. Rainforest needs water, ocean needs iron, iron and calcium, right? And anyway, there's other things, like in Torres Strait, it's one of the 3 top places in the planet that has a high volume of water because they've got a low and high tide a kilometer away from each other. It's bonkers. Really a high volume of water. That's something that needs to be tested as the water's rising, and that's what this blue carbon challenge is about. Also too, there's this coastal mitigation research that could be put in, and it might just be about modeling data and having it so that how do we monitor the environment without such a high footprint with so many drones in the air, or how much data do we need, because etc. etc. There's also some exciting data that's coming out, like there's all this data coming out. I actually think that part of the student challenge is we need people who will do the feedback loops of data for some of the other kids. So anyway, it's going to be exciting. I'm learning BigQuery and SQL, so if it's not, I don't think it's already in the back end, but I will make sure that there is part of that curriculum in our curriculum, or so that you can actually do that kind of feedback loop on what you're already wanting to create, to see what data is already out there and what are the gaps in the data. Then think about what robotics you're going to build to be able to capture that. So we identified Artemis, which is a phytoplankton microscope that's just as good as the one in Florida for $7,000 US, and it sits on your backpack. That is going to be one of the excursion tools that we want to use when we're going out there, because what that phytoplankton microscope does for freshwater phytoplankton is it will map the colonies. And mapping the colonies is exactly what they did in GBR for RAP. So I know what we're doing as a research brief for the biogenic iron dust in Mariba and Central Australian, communities and elders, etc. Because having the elders teach an experience-based design education, like they're the OGs at it. Chaos Pilot, they've systemized it for curriculum for a 12-week term, or 3 cycles of head, heart, hands, and what are the things that take you through those processes. It's really cool for collective intelligence mapping into education. I really love it as a curriculum writing, and so that's going to be my focus next year, as my pet passion, and deal with my climate anxiety. Anyway, kids, if you would like to, this is going to be a unique part of the challenge in Australia, but if you go to wemadeit.com.au/student, then you will see the 4 key papers there that talk about the reef, the fish, not so much the fish, but fish poop. Like, this is really good. Biogenic iron dust is really good. Fish poop is 10 times better, which is just bonkers to me, this is the handbrake on climate change. So I look forward to seeing the Australian students and the international students. I'll see you in Nova Scotia in 2026. Thanks, Omar.
And that was Irene Portelli from Australia from We Made It Better for the Planet, telling us about the curriculum that they're developing for the Brilliant Blue Challenge next year. So be on the lookout for teams coming out of Australia. We will now go on break. Please make sure to return at 2 p.m. ADT. That's Atlantic Daylight Time. For the rest of the presentations, we still have 5 more teams to go. Our judges will deliberate, and then we will be announcing the winners. Thank you so much.
For you young people out there, may the Great Spirit guide you with good health and happiness always. Continue to help Mother Earth, for she provides us water of life. Without the water, nothing would survive. Water is so essential to all beings, human beings, the animals, the four-legged ones, the fish, the whales in the ocean. There's too much nets tangling up the whales. There's too much stuff in the ocean that's hurting the fish. So it's up to you, young people. Please help us. Help us with Mother Earth, for she's crying out for help at this time. There's too much poison going into her. Without the water, nothing would survive. That's a good drink of water. There's people out there at this time they don't have water because of the wars that's going on, because of the poison going into the water. The fish are dying. They're finding them by the thousands because of the mining, gold mine and diamond and all that poison, toxic chemicals going into the water. So the young people, I encourage you, please help us. Help Mother Earth. This is for your future, for your children, your great-grandchildren to be. And we have to teach them how to save Mother Earth, how to save the water of life. Use your language that the Creator gave you, your language that Mother Earth gave you. Speak from your heart. That's your language. And if you know your language, if you're indigenous, no matter what country you're from, talk to Mother Earth. Go to the river. That's our stronghold. That's where we get our strength. In times of need of help, we go to the river and we talk to the river, the spirit of the river, the spirit of the water, and we give thanks for the gift of life that the river gives us each day, the water. We have to help Mother Earth. And you young people, I know you can do it because you're the next 7th generation coming. And we need you to learn and to understand. Go to your elders, talk to them. What can I do to help Mother Earth? What can I do to help the winged ones, the four-legged ones, the ones that swim in the oceans, in the rivers, in the ponds, the frogs, the ducks, the worms, everything that's alive. Without water, nothing would survive. There's a time coming where the water will be worth more than gold. There's a time coming where water will be worth more than money. You cannot eat money. You cannot eat diamonds and gold. But you have to drink water to survive. And we have to protect the water system. We have to protect our rivers. Protect our rivers, our ocean. And you young people, I know you can do it. The gift that you're given, the responsibility that you're given is so beautiful. not one, but by the thousands, all on Turtle Island. We can all do.
Donc, premièrement, merci beaucoup à Omar, à Jeff et toute l'équipe du défi Bleu Brillant de nous accorder ce temps. On est ravis d'être le premier conseil franco-ontarien justement à participer à ce défi novateur. Depuis hier, c'est vraiment beau à voir nos écoles, nos élèves, mais aussi des élèves et des écoles de partout dans le monde partager la chose en commun de relever ce défi STEM, qui va contribuer à un monde plus vert et plus équitable et qui développe chez les élèves des compétences transférables qui vont faire d'eux les leaders de demain. Donc, juste pour vous mettre un peu en contexte, puisqu'on a des écoles de partout dans le monde, on est situé en Ontario, au Canada. On est un vaste conseil scolaire qui œuvre depuis 25 ans en Ontario français. Ça couvre 44 écoles et plus de 18 000 apprenants et apprenantes. Puis ce matin, nous désirons reconnaître que justement nos écoles et nos établissements du CPO sont situés et agissent en territoire autochtone non cédé et non abandonné, ainsi que sur le territoire du traité 27, du traité 57 et du traité de Williams. Nous reconnaissons également les Kanien'kehá:ka, les Mississauga, les Wendat et la Confédération Haudenosaunee comme gardiennes des terres et des eaux sur lesquelles le CPO se réunit et travaille. En lien avec notre participation au défi Bleu Brillant, on désire souligner que la préservation de l'eau est une responsabilité partagée et nous nous montrons ouverts à collaborer avec les membres des Premières Nations, Métis et Inuits afin qu'ils nous partagent leur savoir en lien avec la protection des lacs, des rivières et des océans, puisque cela fait partie intégrante de leur mode de vie depuis des millénaires. Donc, au CPO, nous sommes dotés d'un profil de sortie de l'apprenant et de l'apprenante. Et puis, notre participation au défi Bleu Brillant permet justement à nos élèves de développer ce profil, particulièrement lorsqu'on garde laisser une empreinte positive et responsable. Mais j'ajouterais également communiquer efficacement et exprimer avec confiance leurs idées et leurs opinions. On se sent privilégié de participer à ce défi-là pour offrir une occasion à nos élèves de présenter leurs idées à l'extérieur de la salle de classe à un auditoire international. Donc, j'ai le plaisir de vous céder la parole à Julie Campeau, qui va vous parler de nos engagements envers les objectifs de développement durable.
Merci Léo. Donc, notre stratégie de développement durable, s'inspirant des 3 piliers du développement durable et des objectifs de développement durable de l'ONU, notre stratégie repose sur 3 thèmes: nos programmes, notre milieu de vie et nos pratiques. Donc, nos programmes regroupent les activités et l'apprentissage en classe et à l'extérieur qui vont s'inspirer des ODD pour intégrer les connaissances, les compétences, les valeurs du développement durable. Notre milieu de vie aussi doit refléter ces notions de développement durable, donc au-delà de ce qui se passe dans la salle de classe, les édifices et leurs opérations. Tout ceci doit alléger leur empreinte écologique et contribuer à la lutte contre les changements climatiques. Et finalement, le 3e thème, nos pratiques, ce sont nos achats, nos directives, nos décisions qui doivent aussi être cohérents avec l'ensemble de la stratégie et inclure une communication qui informe et mobilise. Donc, comme vous l'avez entendu dans la vidéo de notre directeur de l'éducation, 100% de nos écoles ont reçu la certification Éco-École Canada, dont 98% sont les certifications or ou platine. Donc, avec 70% atteignant le niveau platine, le CPO se positionne au premier rang parmi tous les conseils scolaires francophones du Canada, ayant obtenu la plus haute distinction du programme Éco-École. Cette certification représente une marque d'excellence en matière environnementale pour les écoles élémentaires et secondaires du Canada. La participation à ce programme donne à toute la communauté scolaire un tableau clair de leur pratique environnementale actuelle et des moyens de réduire leur empreinte sur l'environnement. Donc, chaque année, les écoles candidates à la certification réalisent des actions, des campagnes, des projets et les enregistrent dans la demande de certification éco-école pour accumuler des points. À la fin de l'année, chaque demande de certification fait l'objet d'une évaluation fondée sur une norme résultant de plus de 10 ans d'analyse comparative et chaque école candidate se voit attribuer un niveau de certification. Donc, on a bronze, argent, or et platine. Les données que vous voyez, que vous pouvez voir à l'écran, représentent les moyennes par école du rapport de la dernière année scolaire sur comment nous soutenons les ODD des Nations Unies avec les actions de la demande éco-école. Notre vision à long terme au CPO, donc, c'est de créer une communauté scolaire qui apprend et qui agit pour un monde plus vert et plus équitable. Donc, pour arriver à ceci, donc, nous offrons du développement professionnel afin de développer les capacités du personnel enseignant à intégrer les objectifs de développement durable dans leur pédagogie. Ensuite, le personnel enseignant commence par des activités qui introduisent les ODD aux élèves de tous les niveaux. Ensuite, on crée des liens avec différentes activités d'apprentissage qui sont déjà commencées ou planifiées et les ODD. Donc, dans cet exemple, le lombricompostage était déjà commencé et les élèves ont fait des liens avec l'aide de l'enseignant. D'autres activités sont ensuite introduites afin d'explorer plus en profondeur les 17 ODD. Et les ODD sont aussi intégrés dans la pédagogie. Donc, dans cette photo, des élèves comparent des distances parcourues pour aller à l'école dans le film « Les chemins de l'école » et la distance qui est réelle parcours pour aller à l'école. Donc, d'autres problèmes mathématiques ont été représentés aux élèves en lien avec le film, comme par exemple la fraction de la vitesse du cheval de Carlos par rapport à la vitesse d'une voiture et combien cela prendrait de temps au cheval pour se rendre chez l'élève le plus éloigné de l'école. Donc, en faisant ces activités, par la suite, les élèves ont pu être sensibilisés et discuter des différents enjeux et les inégalités liées à l'accès à l'éducation dans le monde. On peut aussi choisir des situations authentiques qui sensibilisent les élèves dans leur résolution de problèmes, comme dans cet exemple. Et un autre exemple, donc la pratique de vie des vêtements ont sensibilisé les élèves au travail des enfants, les inégalités et la quantité de textiles dans les sites d'enfouissement. Les élèves ont ensuite décidé de passer à l'action et ont organisé un troc de chandail pour l'ensemble de l'école.
Donc, notre participation au niveau du CPO au défi bleu brillant cadre exactement dans nos priorités, comme vous pouvez le voir. Et puis, dans ce cas ici, on avait une application pédagogique où nos enseignants et nos élèves pouvaient faire des liens explicites avec les ODD. Donc, on veut souligner quand même nos écoles participantes. Donc, l'école élémentaire et secondaire publique Maurice Lapointe, qui est accompagnée par Annie Wassef. Donc, félicitations à nos élèves qui ont présenté. Également, l'école secondaire publique Louis Riel, qui sont représentés par Lise Gravel et Philippe Leboutillier. Et notre école secondaire publique Pierre de Blois, qui est accompagnée par Merzac Damou. Donc, félicitations à tous nos élèves et le personnel enseignant qui ont accompagné les élèves lors du défi. Finalement, si vous voulez plus d'informations au sujet du développement durable au CPO, vous pouvez numériser le code.
Durable, avec 100% de nos écoles certifiées écoles, en plaçant le bien-être et l'équité au cœur de nos actions en développement durable, que nous préparons nos élèves à devenir des citoyennes et citoyens responsables et respectueux en faveur d'un monde plus vert et plus équitable. Je vous
Donc, on vous remercie beaucoup pour votre collaboration, pour cette expérience à nos élèves. Puis on en profite aussi pour souhaiter bonne chance non seulement à nos écoles, mais à toutes les écoles et toutes les
everybody. I'm Guillermo Corona. I'm from Mexico, and I'm the president of Reef Aquaculture Conservancy, as well as I work in the National University of Singapore as a senior manager of the Minimum Viable Product Studio. The coastal ecosystem like coral reefs and blue carbon ecosystem that includes mangroves, seagrass, and seaweed beds provide a lot of services for us as humans. They provide coastal protection, climate and food security, also a high biodiversity, and a space for recreation for all of us. Today we are in Samami Island in the east part of Okinawa in Japan, and we came here to do diving and to explore how the coral reefs are doing in this area of the world. This area is a very touristic place and create a lot of income and a lot of jobs for the local people. But now the problem with the climate change and the coral bleaching is creating a lot of issues for them. That's the reason why it's very important to conserve these kind of places for the future generations. The human imagination has no limits, so please use this imagination to change our world, to create new solutions, and to face the climate change that we are living as humanity. I'm totally convinced that the younger generation have enough power to change our world. Please help us to have a better future for all of us. So the Brilliant Blue Challenge 2024 is an amazing opportunity to create innovative solutions that can solve all the issues that we are facing as humanity. So please think out of the box. Please come up with your amazing ideas and change this world for a better future. So let's work together to create innovative and sustainable solutions for the current and future generations of our blue planet.
everyone. I hope you're having a fantastic time at the Brilliant Blue Challenge. My name is Gemma Connell and I'm coming to you today from Ocean Generation. We are a UK charity, although we do work across the world when we can, usually through the power of the internet, just like this. We are a charity, as I say, but we're also an ocean conservation NGO. But our focus is on ocean education, and we work with young people just like you to talk about the threats that are facing our ocean, the solutions that have already been provided by some amazing minds from around the world, and how every single one of us can help protect our ocean. So I'm here to chat to you today very briefly about our idea of imperfect environmentalism. Now, I run something called the Wavemaker program at Ocean Generation, and that's what this talk kind of sits within. So we will learn a little bit today about what a Wavemaker is. So I'll come to that in a little moment, but first I'll just briefly introduce a little bit more about Ocean Generation and what we do. So we bring the ocean to everyone, everywhere, by translating complex science into engaging content, programs, and practical actions. And the practical actions thing is really, really key here, because we are all about positivity. We're all about what each person can do to help. And we are very, very solution focused. At Ocean Generation, we are changing the narrative. We don't do fear mongering, we don't do oversimplifications, and we're not here to guilt trip anyone. We really, really believe that everyone can do a little something to help our ocean. Now, why do we focus on our ocean? Well, as you'll hear from someone else in a little bit, the ocean is our planet's life support system. And every second breath you take comes from the ocean. So it's really, really important that we all protect our ocean. Now, I mentioned a little bit earlier that I run something called the Wavemaker program at Ocean Generation. And you're probably wondering what on earth we mean by the word Wavemaker. Well, I've got a little video here that will hopefully introduce what we mean at Ocean Generation when we say Wavemaker.
It's time to dare to reimagine the world we want to live in. Brave young people like you and I. It's time to redefine our role as Wavemakers. We are breaking down the science, celebrating stories of people making change on the front lines of climate, focusing on actionable solutions. Because we don't need a handful of people doing zero carbon and zero waste perfectly. We need millions of people doing it imperfectly. Become a Wavemaker. Join the Ocean Generation.
So for us at Ocean Generation, a Wavemaker is essentially someone who creates change. And that change can be as small or as big as that person, one, wants to make, but two, has the capacity and resources to make at that moment in time. We're all human beings, and we have different experiences in our lives and different circumstances. That means that we might be able to tackle some problems at one point and not at others. And the same goes for businesses and colleges and schools and organizations. So we're not going to beat ourselves up for not being able to completely change the world overnight. That's far too much pressure to put on one individual person. So for us, this idea of imperfect sustainability is really summed up in that video. We don't need just a handful of people doing sustainability perfectly. We need millions of people doing it imperfectly. Everything you can do to help really does make a difference to our ocean. And this is one of the inspirational quotes we start our workshops with at Ocean Generation. It comes from Melati Weerson, who is the founder of Bye Bye Plastic Bags in Bali. And this initiative kind of does what it says on the tin, as we say here in the UK. And that is, it set out to rid the island of Bali of plastic bags, which of course are quite dangerous to our ocean. Melati set this up when she was just 12 years old, alongside her sister Isabel, who was just 10 at the time. So I think it's really appropriate that Melati says, No matter how old you are or where you come from, you can always lead by example. Don't wait for permission. Don't wait until you're older for someone else to make that path for you. Make your own path and go for it. And it really is this kind of mindset that we embody at Ocean Generation. Don't wait for someone to give you permission to go and create some amazing ideas to help protect our ocean. You have those ideas and we'd love to hear more about them. The world needs more people with really creative ideas and solutions for our ocean and our environment. Now, I'm just going to take you through a few key messages that we have at Ocean Generation that we believe are really important to think about when it comes to protecting our ocean and seeing what we can all do to help. So our ocean supports all life on Earth. It's home to thousands of plants and organisms, and yet scientists estimate that 91% of ocean species are still to be discovered. So there's still a lot more research to do and learn about these incredible creatures that could well be helping us in various different ways. Our ocean is also important in so many other ways, and you've heard me talk about a few of them, so maybe it's time for someone else's voice that you may well recognize.
The importance of the oceans. They provide us with more than half the oxygen we need. Every second breath you take comes from the oceans. They absorb much of the carbon dioxide we produce. They are an important source of protein for billions of people on the planet. Every drop of water, indeed everything we drink, has come from the oceans. The ocean is our life support system. If that system becomes dysfunctional, then all living things on this planet will suffer.
When you see Earth from space, you can see why it's called the blue planet. 71% of its surface is covered by the ocean, and the ocean is vital for all living things. Take 2 deep breaths. The oxygen that you took in one of those breaths came from the ocean. Did you know that there is no new water made on Earth? The same amount cycles around constantly, evaporating from the ocean to form clouds. Rain falls from these clouds as fresh water, which eventually returns to the ocean once more. This water cycle is a closed loop that has existed for billions of years. Most animals and plants need water to survive. Without the fresh water the ocean provides, life on land would not be able to exist. That includes humans. Our bodies are 60% water. Water that came from the ocean. Water is life. The well-being of the ocean is vital for life on Earth. Without a healthy marine environment, we won't have a healthy planet, and that will affect us all. Keeping our ocean healthy is an important challenge for our generation. We all need to get involved. For ourselves, our friends, and family, and every living thing that we share our planet with.
So that's some messages around the importance of our ocean, but here's some other key messages too. So at Ocean Generation, we say ocean, not oceans. Now, I know I was taught at school the 5 world oceans: the Atlantic, the Pacific, the Indian, the Arctic, and the Southern Ocean. And whilst these are great labels to know where in the world we're talking about, at Ocean Generation, we simply prefer to refer to them as one ocean. And that is because what happens in one part of the ocean will affect the other parts too. So as I mentioned, I'm talking to you now from the UK, and if our actions were to pollute the River Thames in the UK, this will impact the water in the Pacific Ocean. So we say ocean, not oceans, in order to really highlight the interconnectedness of all our water systems. Another of our key messages at Ocean Generation is really around our impact. And I know that's where some of you will be trying to find some solutions as part of the Brilliant Blue Challenge. So here are the impacts that we see at Ocean Generation that are caused by human action. And you can, of course, get in touch with us to find out more about these. But we have climate change, pollution, coastal infrastructure development, resource extraction, and daily ocean use. So we're not saying these are the only ways that human beings impact the ocean, but they're certainly some of the big few. And I can't wait to see how some of you have maybe tackled some of these within the projects that you have been working on. However, it is, as we say at Ocean Generation, definitely not all doom and gloom. There absolutely is hope here. So I want to take a moment to finish and talk about our future and where you might fit within that. So the ocean is too big and too central to the planet's future to ignore. And at Ocean Generation, we certainly don't believe that the ocean is a victim. The human-induced threats to the ocean are huge, but the solutions that it provides are even greater. We must be inventors and explorers to unlock all the secrets of the ocean. And we're trying to bring people together from all walks of life to take action to stop all of the harmful practices that are damaging our ocean. Now, to talk just a little bit about where there might be hope here, I'm going to cast your minds back to the pandemic. Because actually during the COVID-19 pandemic, we saw something quite interesting. And that was that the ocean started to regenerate itself in that first lockdown, where lots of countries around the world were doing things very, very differently. So life came back to coral reefs, and we saw dolphins in estuaries that they hadn't been in years because there weren't any humans around. Now, don't get me wrong, we are absolutely not saying that we need more lockdowns. Definitely, definitely not. But it does go to show that the ocean does have the ability to heal itself. And maybe we just need to think about things a little bit differently. And that's where imperfect environmentalism comes in. How can we think about how we can do all of the amazing things that we have in our lives right now, but how can we do them in a way that is more friendly to our ocean, or more ocean intelligent, as we say here at Ocean Generation? And I know there's some fantastic people joining this competition who will be able to help us come up with some of those fabulous ideas. So that has been a very quick whistle-stop tour of the kinds of messages that we put across at Ocean Generation, including our key message of imperfect environmentalism. And I hope that's inspired you in some way. If you'd like to hear more about Ocean Generation, then please get in touch. Our email is on the screen now. That's youth@oceangeneration.org. And I want to say huge good luck to everybody taking part in this competition. And I can't wait to see the results of it. So thank you so much for having me today. And maybe I will meet some of you soon in some guise or other. Thank you very much.
my name is Lindsay, and I'm really excited to kick off this Brilliant Blue Challenge. I'm from Bright Ocean Marketing. I'm based out of Vancouver, Canada, and Bright Ocean Marketing services any company that's trying to save the ocean. So I work with people that are doing marine protected areas, supporting beach cleanups, alternative plastics, or improving industrial operations to reduce pollution and improve our relationship with the ocean. I'm really excited to hear the ideas that come out of the teams here. I'm sure you guys have done incredible work, and I'm inspired by the work that you're doing. Today, I'd like to tell you guys about ocean plastics capture and how many people are working on collecting plastics from the ocean and what they're doing with those plastics. It's absolutely incredible what's happening out there and the amount of amazing ingenuity that people are doing. So, what is happening today to capture plastics and reuse the materials? There are tons of companies out there that have developed in the last, whether it's 10 years or more recently, that are capturing plastic. 7 Clean Seas is based out of Indonesia. They're working in rivers in Thailand right now. Ocean Legacy, based out of Canada. 4Ocean, United States. We've got Seabin in Australia, Plastic Bank, the Ocean Cleanup, Great Bubble Barrier, based out of Italy. And how are they doing it? Each one of these companies has their own method that is doing the plastics capture in a different way, each one of them doing an incredible job. This is the high impact plastics pollution collector by 7 Clean Seas, and it's in rivers and it consumes the plastic that flows down the river. This is a barricade that is collecting plastic as it flows into the ocean. One of the biggest ways that plastic gets into the ocean is through rivers. And so stopping it at the source is a key way to stop plastics from going into the ocean. One of the big challenges with building a barricade like this is it prevents boats from moving in and out of the ocean. And so many areas and many regions don't want barricades, even though the river is polluted. And one company has actually created a solution to that, being the bubble barrier. This bubble barrier uses bubbles to divert plastic down into the interceptor on the side, and still allows boats to travel through the river. And here's a picture of the Seabin in the center, where this is a floating buoy allowing people traffic and animal traffic to move around all around, but the buoy collects the plastic coming in from the top, and then people can go and collect the plastic out of the buoy and dispose of it or recycle it in another way. And so each one of these methods is a unique way to collect garbage before it gets into the ocean or from the ocean directly, and also some of them can handle microplastics like the Seabin can, and some of them can handle animal and plastic and people traffic too. These companies are doing such a phenomenal job. We've got 4.2 million kilograms collected by 7 Clean Seas with 100 people on their team. Ocean Legacy, also 100 people with ocean plastics depots in Canada. 35 million pounds collected by 4Ocean. Seabin Project, 21 people there in Australia. And Ocean Cleanup, Plastic Bank are some of the bigger ones, with tens of millions or over 100 million kilograms of plastics collected. And the Great Bubble Barrier, 12 people out of Italy. Really, really interesting new technology there. How do they pay for this activity? What's so fascinating is they are paying for their activity through recycled plastics products, selling the products, or through selling the plastic pellets. So 4Ocean is entirely funded through their bracelet sales. Ocean Legacy is selling manufactured products such as bins and garden materials out of the plastics that they've reclaimed, and they're now molding it into products to sell it. Some companies are running off of grants and donations. Plastic credits and claim sales is a really interesting angle as well to fuel and fund these operations. Major corporations that are producing plastics know that they're doing something that is bad for Earth, and they want to work with a team to collect plastics and help recycle plastics. And so they actually collaborate with these plastics reclamation companies to build that into their operations so that they can be more responsible, which inspires better trust with their customers. And so some of these companies, 7 Clean Seas, for example, is funding their operations by collaborating with major corporations that want that resource to be used in their products. So some of the big names that are using recycled plastics and even ocean claimed plastics are Patagonia, Adidas, IKEA, Gucci, Coca-Cola, and many more. And there are also many smaller groups of people using recycled plastics. These I've seen many of popping up all over the world, whether we've got Tanzania making garden deck fences, sheds out of ocean clay plastics, Green Toys making children's toys out of plastics, but Bath and Beauty products, which is made out of the Ocean Legacy plastic here in Vancouver. What's so interesting about this method of using plastic is that when plastic was invented, which a little bit before, but became commercialized in 1950 and 1960, it had a linear economy style of resource use, which is where we take from Earth, we make something, we consume it, and then we waste it. And because there was no requirement for companies to use the waste, they were just thinking, oh, we'll just make products, we'll just make new businesses. We won't worry at all about what happens after that. Of course, that's not quite how the world works. We do need to worry about what happens after that. We need to have a circular economy where we consume resources and raw materials, and those raw materials enter into a circular method of consuming and reusing that material so that we can maintain our ecosystems and maintain the processes on Earth that provide us a livelihood and food. And so what's so fascinating about the way that these companies are collecting and reclaiming and recycling plastics is they're actually building a circular economy into plastics use that never existed before. And it's fantastic work that's being done out there. This is just the beginning. There are hundreds of companies working on plastics reclamation, as well as alternatives to plastic, microplastics capture, river cleaning, reusable bottles, and way more than that. Out there, I've been researching what people are doing to protect the ocean. I've got a database of 300 groups, whether that's accelerators, VCs, events, startups, scale-ups, big companies, small companies, everything that I can find, I put into this database. So if you have anything that I should add to this database, please send it to me. I'm always interested in finding new ways that we can protect the ocean. So humans and oceans can coexist. Let's make it happen. I'm really excited to hear your presentations and really excited to meet you all. Thank you so much and see you soon.
And I work in the United States federal government, specifically in our National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration, fondly called NOAA. Here at NOAA, our mission is to understand and predict changes in climate, weather, oceans, and coasts, very similar to what a lot of you are doing here at Brilliant Blue, to share that knowledge and information with others, and then to conserve and manage those coastal and marine ecosystems and resources. I specifically work as an advisor to the head of our agency, the NOAA administrator. I advise him on engaging and empowering young people interested in ocean and environmental issues. And with that connection to young people as well as the marine environment, I'm super, super excited to be with you all here today. In my role as youth advisor, my absolute favorite part of my job is interacting with and learning from young people across the country and, when the opportunity arises, around the world. And I'm really, really excited to learn from your ideas here today. I'm also always really excited to be an ambassador of NOAA. Got my little NOAA jacket on here today. In my very biased opinion, we're the best of the United States federal agencies. It's just always such a trailblazing force here in the agency. I'm amazed at our work throughout all of our 12,000 employees. Just a few examples, our hurricane hunters fly state-of-the-art airplanes into hurricanes intentionally to gather data about storm intensity and direction, all with the goal of saving lives. Our team also just established the first tribal-initiated national marine sanctuary in the United States, which will be co-managed with Indigenous and community member involvement. And our fisheries team just created an online calculator to help aquaculture farmers quantify the benefit that oysters have on water quality around them. And one of the things that I'm most proud of at NOAA is not just this really impressive science, but the fact that we aren't just pushing forward haphazardly. We're doing so in a really intentional, responsible way that I can be really proud of. We move forward with 3 core values in mind: inclusion, innovation, and integrity. These are the things that we want to be at the center of everything that we do, regardless as to whether our work involves steering satellites in space or exploring the seafloor. And we've actually just recently articulated these values for the first time. They were announced yesterday. And if I'm not mistaken, this is actually the first public speech that talks about these values. So with that in mind, I want to use these 3 core values, inclusion, innovation, and integrity, as kind of the framework for our few minutes here together, with the hopes that these values can serve as a framework, not just for what NOAA does here in the United States, but for all of you in your own blue economy work moving forward. So starting off with inclusion. At NOAA, inclusion is really a part of who we are. Internally, it looks like working hard to make sure that our workforce really looks like, represents, and fights for all Americans across the country. For example, for one of the first times, our leadership team here at NOAA is majority women. It's pretty cool to be a part of that. I'm proud to have started my role of advisor to the administrator when I was in my 20s, so we've got a lot of age diversity as well. Obviously, we, along with a large majority of the blue economy workforce, have a long ways to go still in making sure that we're being truly inclusive, but we are pushing hard in the right direction, and that's something I'm proud of. Externally, we're working to include community voices in our decision-making, particularly those voices that we haven't historically done a good job of including. This administration is the first to include a tribal advisor at NOAA, for example, a big step towards making sure that Indigenous voices and treaty rights are honored in our work. My job as advisor on youth engagement is also a brand new one. I was specifically hired to bring youth voices into NOAA's decision-making, with the understanding that young people like yourselves are really important partners and stakeholders in our work, not just in the future, but also today. We now bring high school students into regular roundtable discussions with the head of our agency to share youth thoughts on top agency priorities. And I'm really excited to see that work continue into the future. In your work, inclusion might take different forms too. You might think about working to bring on new team members who have different perspectives, lived experiences, or knowledge types than you. You might also consider more intentionally partnering with community members outside of your team, making sure that your ocean innovations really meet the true needs of the stakeholders that you're trying to serve. Moving on to innovation. At NOAA, we really work to try to create a culture of innovation, encouraging that healthy risk for the sake of growth and better fulfillment of our mission here. A quick example that I think is super fun, because of how massive the ocean is and how difficult something like a whale can be to spot in this massive ocean, especially from the air where we often have our drones flying, our scientists recently turned to AI to help track whale populations. Scientists now capture sounds of whales and other deep sea creatures using underwater microphones. And then they can feed those recordings, even thousands and thousands of hours of recordings that would be hard to handle by hand, through deep learning models. And that those models can then identify the types and numbers of whales in any given location. It's a super innovative technology-based approach that gives us the ability to understand the health of our whale populations globally. Innovation also doesn't have to be high-tech. When NOAA was working with partners and communities to try to map dangerous pockets of extreme heat in cities, called urban heat islands, at a super detailed scale, our satellites that are super far off and just not at the scale we needed just weren't going to cut it. Instead, we turned to community members to help. It wasn't super high-tech, but it was super effective. People literally strapped temperature and heat sensors to their cars and to their bikes and took the temperature of their immediate community. That information could then be used to understand where the hottest parts of the city were, and therefore figure out where that vulnerability in human health is and where we needed to focus attention on addressing heat concerns. I'm certainly not going to be the first to tell you that innovation is clearly a part of what you're doing here at Brilliant Blue Challenge, and clearly the driving force of all of your individual projects, which is so exciting. I hope that you can continue to find spaces and people that empower you to push those boundaries of what we think is possible in terms of ocean science and research. I also really hope that you continue to innovate in your own approaches to your work. We obviously know that the world is changing around us, and we ourselves need to keep evaluating and shifting our goals and approaches to really keep up and address concerns as they come. Don't let yourself get stuck in the way we've always done it way, if there's a better way to try. And finally, our third core value here at NOAA is integrity. As public servants of the federal government, we really take integrity, and especially scientific integrity, very, very seriously. Especially in this age of quick spreading misinformation and disinformation, we really seek to be as transparent as humanly possible with our science. We are and always will be a science-based agency first and foremost, and we work hard to clarify claims that say otherwise. In your work, I really encourage you to center integrity by being honest with yourselves and with others about your innovations. Where are those strengths? Where is there actually room for improvement? Where are there spaces where you might not quite know what's going on yet and you need someone's help to figure that out? Integrity like this really opens up honest conversations needed for growth and strong ocean solutions. So in conclusion, I challenge you to actively align your own work with these three values of inclusion, innovation, and integrity moving forward. And I hope that you will continue to challenge us, the adult leaders in the blue economy space that have been talking with you this morning. Challenge us with your new ideas and perspectives. Challenge us to think differently. And challenge us to elevate youth innovation more effectively. Best of luck in the competition here today and tomorrow, and I look forward to seeing all that you've created.
Thank you, Lauren, for sharing all the work that you do. I hope you folks at NOAA know that you didn't have to do all the work just for us, but we appreciate it. We are honored to be the first people to hear about your newly declared value.
Before I start, I just would first like to recognize that Indigenous people, as you've heard yesterday and today, are the traditional stewards of land and waters. I am speaking from Canada's capital region, so I am on the unceded traditional territory of the Algonquin Anishinaabe people. So we have a lot to learn from them and their culture and traditional knowledge. And from now, hopefully, I can give you a bit more information about how to protect ideas. There are different ways to do that. And intellectual property. What is that? What is intellectual property? A lot of people never heard that before. You may have heard patents. You may have heard trademarks. You see that on the slide. Copyrights. Not many people heard industrial designs. In some countries, it's not even called that. We'll see a bit about that. There's more to that. So all of these are part of the family, essentially, of what is known as intellectual property. It's one type of property you can own. And then we're going to see a bit more about that. So I am Andre Gallant, and so I work for Canada's IP office. Every country has an office like that because when you want to protect it, you may want to know where you want to protect it. And then and let's move on to the first one. So a patent. We talk about inventions. Not all inventions you can protect with a patent, but that's the one of the IP that you may want to think about if you are inventing something. So what is a patent? What's that word? What does it mean? It's actually a document. If you get a patent, you get a piece of document, and the inventors or the owner of that patent would be able to try to stop others from copying them. And if they want to use that invention, they would need permission from the people who have that piece of paper. And so, and then you can exchange the permission for money. And that's why you can make money with your invention. Or you can decide that you're not going to allow others to use your invention and you're the only one who's going to use that invention to make money. It's as if you're playing a sport, and instead of playing against another team, there's no team and you're the only one who can score goals. So that's essentially for patent, but we're going to see it's the same for the other type of IP. So patent protects some form of how ideas come into play, okay? And inventions have to be new. So it has to be the first in the world that you think about that invention. It has to solve a problem. That's one of the criteria. Right? It has to work. And an inventive. So inventive is, even if it doesn't exist anywhere around the world, it cannot be too obvious to someone who work in that technology or science or engineering. Okay. And then just keep in mind, if you are inventing, coming up with new ideas, it's always good to talk to people like me before you start sharing too much of your secrets. You can show and talk about when you go to science fairs and so forth, and show a bit what you're coming up with by talking and more generally. But then all the little details, you just have to be careful when you talk to and who you talk to. But there's a way to make money, and there are people, inventors, who choose not to make money, to share what they came up with the world for free. So there are two ways to go about it. So there are some vaccines or medicine that some inventors decided they wanted to give this to the world, so they chose not to apply for a patent. So, and those who do, it's because a lot of the time it takes a lot of money for your invention to eventually work, and there's a lot of money that people pay to do some research, and that money never you never come up with inventions all the time. So that could be a reason. That's an example of a drawing that a particular invention that got a patent. It looks like an umbrella, some sort of a structure. All sorts of structures you may get a patent, even if it looks a bit like another one. If it does something better, different, and so that's what. So you don't submit a prototype. You have to work on your prototype to see if it's going to work, and you do that secretly. But once you're ready to apply, and then you submit documents, and one of the documents are drawings, and another document. Don't read this. Don't read this. It's just to show that a lot of words to describe in words what your invention is. That's just one of the, we call it claim, but It's just to show you that if you were to close your eyes and someone was to read that to you and you knew a bit about engineering and science, you may be able to kind of picture it in your mind how it actually works in detail. I just listed a few examples of actual patents that were filed and were approved by the government of Canada. And those were done with by inventors with the help of people who know how to essentially write this for you and then do these drawings. So they were successful. So look at the title. I just put the title. I didn't put the full description, but the title sometimes tells you a lot. So sensor device for providing marine vessel data. That's one. And then we have ones for reducing environmental impact of marine fuel oil. That's the second one. We have electrical power, electricity from ocean waves. The third one. The marine propulsion device reminds me a bit of one of the earlier presentation today from the team Crimson Dragons in Japan, the marine autonomous system. So, and if you want to find ideas to keep on innovating, you can look at all the patents out there and do searches to see what's out there. How can I make things better? How can I invent something that doesn't exist? Once you have a product or a service, you may want to give it a name. Or a business, you may want to give it a name or a logo or a slogan. Okay, and then you can even, we see on the first point on the slide, that's a trademark. Okay, so we used to talk about patents here. If I go back, that's a patent. That's one of the IP right. And then if we go to trademark, that's another one, a different one. But it's if you have a trademark on a name, and we see examples, Nike, the Nike symbol, the Lululemon symbol. It could be the name McDonald's. It could be any restaurant, any cosmetic product, any machine, any like the iPhone from Apple, the Samsung, all of those are trademarks. And if you don't want others to copy you with a similar name, even if it's not spelled the same way, the rules around the world, you have to be careful not to be too close. Nike, Knicks, McDonald. So here we give an example. It's on our website. It's South Pole at the bottom of the planet, and they want to sell frozen water products. But you can't use North Pole for ice cream because North Pole not the same combination of word. You have north and south, that's different. But if one came to try to get a trademark before the other one, the other one would not be able to use a similar name. So that's an example. And branding can be powerful. A patent is only good for 20 years. But once your patent is expired, or if you use another IP, or sometimes just a name alone can be worth a lot of money. People recognize Coca-Cola. You can make a soft drink and it can taste like Coca-Cola, but you cannot call it Coca-Cola. It's worth a lot of millions of dollars just the name alone. So clothing brand, jewelry, like even products, the iPhone, all of those products. Copyright. That's the third one we're going to see today. We're going to see 4 or 5 today. So copyright, a song, a movie, a sculpture, a painting, artistic, literary, musical. Okay, those categories. And what does it give the creators? Again, they can decide who gets to play their music or read their book or look at their painting. And we see here examples in the second line here. It includes the last point here in that example. These are just examples, software code. So when you produce a new computer program or a phone application like Instagram or Facebook or all of those, there's some language used. You will see in the next slide. And before we see actual what computer code can look like, a lot of you probably saw it before I did. But you have to be original. That's the last point on the slide. And you can't copy others. Okay, because copyright, you don't have to apply. A patent for inventions, you have to apply. You're going to be examined. If you apply in Canada, you're going to be examined by engineers and scientists to make sure that what you say, how it actually works, and it's actually new. But for copyright, the beauty is that it's automatic. There are things that are more complex, not for today, but at least if you take a picture, you put it on the internet, others are not supposed to take it. Even if there's not that copyright symbol that we see on the slide here, that on the bottom right with the C with the circle around. So just be careful about that, and that would be for future conversations. Here are examples that is beyond artistic. Well, it is artistic, but it's not, it's beyond the arts community purely or music. Website content, a bit like it, instead of being in a book or instead of being a video on your phone, it could be on a website. But the computer code language, you see that on the right-hand side. So it's the same as protecting a poem or a book that's written in English, Mandarin, Spanish, French, but instead of a poem or a book, it's a computer program written in one of those computer languages. And the last one that we do where I work is industrial design. Okay, industrial design, it protects not how an object works, but how it looks. It almost looks like the trademark in a sense, like a branding. Like how can you make something look better? A cool name, a cool iPhone, but a cool look of an object. You can sell a lot. You can sell a lot of your products if it looks good. So like the iPhone looks good. And then we see examples at the bottom. If I start at the bottom with a picture, so the shape of the sneaker, the lines underneath the sneaker, it could be if you go and buy sneakers, or if you see your friend's sneakers, look underneath, you'll see that the lines are different with the shape of the car, the shape of the headlights on the car, the shape of the mirror on the car, the treads on underneath the tire. So all those companies would spend money on getting an industrial design, and it protects the appearance that we see at the top of the slide. Now how it works, if you want to protect how it works, how it looks, the name, then you can have more than one IP that you would get. And then with that, then no one can make the same shape without your permission. Okay, and then you can charge money to allow people to use that. We see furniture, even a lot of industrial design in furniture in the fashion world. We see that. In other countries, we see on this slide, the second point, or the second line on this slide is that sometimes other countries call that a design patent, like in the United States. And then we see examples. So it protects the shape of the object, configuration
Bonjour, bonjour. Comment ça va aujourd'hui?
Ça va très bien et vous?
Merci de vous joindre à nous. On va attendre pour que Rachid revienne. Ensuite, il va annoncer le départ de l'événement, le redépart de l'événement. Ensuite, ça sera à vous, OK?
D'accord, monsieur. Merci.
OK, patientez. On vous remercie pour votre patience et on a hâte d'entendre votre idée. Bonne journée.
Merci, monsieur.
All right, Rashid, I just connected with the team, mentioned you'd kick it off and then turn it over to them. So we're ready to go.
Excellent. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you for joining us on the second day of the third Global Brilliant Blue Challenge. We have seen up to 9 teams so far. We have 5 teams left for the day, and we're very, very excited for them to join us. We hope that you used your time wisely during the break, because you're going to be at the edge of your seats. After the stage presentations today, our judges will have finished deliberating, and it will be announcing the new winners of the Brilliant Blue Challenge 2025. So I don't want to take up too much time. Our team from the Ivory Coast is joining us. Please, whenever you're ready, take the stage. And Jeff, thank you for helping with translation.
OK, l'équipe de la Côte d'Ivoire, c'est à vous. On voit votre présentation. Vous pouvez allumer votre caméra, votre microphone et allez-y.
Bonjour, cher membre du jury. Je me nomme Ndakwadjo Ondrad. Je suis l'un des membres constitutifs du projet 1 de l'équipe en charge de ce projet. Le thème qui nous réunit en ce soir est le suivant: système intelligent de détection des macro-déchets plastiques sur la plage de Balnéaire. Nous sommes un groupe de 5 étudiants à l'Université Polytechnique de San Pedro dans l'unité de formation Sciences de la mer. D'où provient l'idée de ce projet pilote? Deuxième d'abord.
Je ne les ai pas vues. Hein. Elles ont de numéros.
Messieurs, dames, veuillez nous excuser, on a quelques petits soucis techniques.
Oui, pas de souci, on vous attend.
OK. Il a dit on appuie ici pendant longtemps. Plusieurs fois. Oui.
It looks like we might have lost the team momentarily. We will wait for them to reconnect.
The team is still there. They're just having problems. Sorry, I should have relayed the messaging. They're just having problems controlling their slideshow. So they're fixing.
Okay. We will wait. No problem. Thank you, Jeff.
Monsieur, par rapport au petit site technique,
Oui,
là, le
on
diapo
vous entend. Les diapos ne fonctionnent pas?
Oui.
On n'arrive pas à changer.
Ça
On
ne
n'arrive
défile
pas à
pas, quoi.
changer d'écran par rapport à ça. Donc, je fais la présentation.
Est-ce que c'est une question comme est-ce que vous essayez de changer les diapos de l'écran Google Meet ou du logiciel des diapos?
Non, le diapo est là. Maintenant, quand on essaye de défiler, ça ne défile pas une fois qu'on partage, quoi.
Est-ce que vous voulez essayer de nous envoyer la présentation, puis on peut essayer de notre côté? Je vois qu'il y a quelque chose qui a changé.
Ça a été envoyé.
Oui, la présentation a été
Ça a
envoyée.
été envoyé?
Oui.
OK, donnez-nous 2 secondes, on s'arrange et on peut la partager de notre côté, mais je vois votre présentation, puis la diapo a changé, je pense.
Non, quand on a sur la présentation, ça ne change pas. Dès qu'on partage l'écran, on n'arrive plus à changer.
OK, donnez-moi 1 minute. So Rashid, I'm going to try to get the presentation from Brandon or Mayar, and then we'll share from our end. So just hang on tight, please.
No problem. I guess we'll open it up to the chat on YouTube while we get that figured out. Share with us your thoughts so far, your favorite moments, shout outs, where you're joining us from. Let us know. We want to know how far the Brilliant Blue Challenge has gotten.
Depuis là-bas, ils ont chargé. OK, donc ils changent. OK, ça marche.
Oui, je crois qu'on est prêt. Est-ce qu'on va recommencer? Ou est-ce qu'on commence la première diapo ou la deuxième?
Je commence avec le premier diapo.
Celle-ci?
Revenez sur le premier diapo.
OK, celle-là. OK.
Bonsoir, chers membres du jury. Je me nomme Ndakwadjo Ondrad, l'un des membres constitutifs associés à ce projet. Le thème qui nous réunit en ce soir est le suivant. Système intelligent de détection des macro-déchets plastiques sur la plage de Balmé. Nous sommes un groupe de 5 étudiants à l'Université Polytechnique de San Pedro, en unité de formation en sciences de la mer. D'où provient l'idée de ce projet pilote? Suivant. Prochain diapo. Voilà. Aujourd'hui, il est indéniable que notre océan en particulier, ses bandes côtières, font face à un défi permanent, à savoir l'accumulation des macro-déchets plastiques sur les plages. En Côte d'Ivoire, particulièrement dans nos villes, particulièrement dans la ville de San Pedro, la plage de Balmer est une plage touristique qui ne fait pas exception à ce phénomène d'accumulation des macro-déchets plastiques. C'est dans ce contexte que s'inscrit l'objectif de notre projet. Il s'agit de développer un système intelligent capable de détecter les macro-déchets plastiques sur la plage de Balmer et de déclencher une alerte automatisée. Prochain diapo. À présent, je vous invite à prêter attention à la description de notre méthodologie. La réalisation de ce système repose sur deux composantes développées en interne, à savoir une IA basée sur YOLO et une application d'alerte. La mise en commun de ces deux composantes a nécessité le procédé suivant. Tout d'abord, la collecte de données. Elle s'est établie sur une période de 2 jours. Elle a consisté à faire des vidéos sur des portions de la plage de Balmer affectées par l'accumulation des macro-déchets plastiques. Ensuite, l'entraînement et le test du modèle YOLO. Il a permis de vérifier que YOLO est capable de détecter les macro-déchets sur les vidéos présentées. Après, le développement du script Python. Un script Python a été mis en place afin de recevoir les données traitées par YOLO pour les envoyer à l'application d'alerte via un cloud développé en interne. En quatrième, on a la validation sur plusieurs vidéos. Plusieurs tests ont été réalisés afin de montrer à YOLO la distinction entre les macro-déchets plastiques et tout autre déchet sur la plage. Et pour finir, on a l'application d'alerte. La caractéristique principale de cette application est l'alerte. Elle est chargée de recevoir les informations à travers le script, de les évaluer et lorsque le seuil de pollution défini est atteint, elle enverra des messages au chargé de nettoyage de la plage. Prochain diapo. Maintenant, passons à l'analyse technique et à l'innovation. En termes d'analyse technique, nous avons une utilisation des réseaux de neurones conventionnels qui consistent, ce sont des données qui analysent des objets regroupés en grilles, donc optimales pour notre application d'alerte. Ensuite, l'intégration de données multisources. Les données multisources sont des données de diverses, ce sont des données partagées dans divers lieux des applications qu'on met en commun. Le déclenchement de haute alerte. Elle est d'une haute priorité. Ensuite, nous avons l'entraînement avec plus de données locales. C'est-à-dire que nous voulons améliorer la précision du modèle sur des vidéos de la plage de Balmer. Elle est d'une priorité moyenne. C'est-à-dire la plus importante, c'est tout d'abord l'intégration de YOLO à la... Nous avons débuté une réflexion sur une interface utilisateur. Nous voulons faire un prototypage d'une interface simple pour visualisation plus alerte. Elle est de basse priorité. Les plus importantes sont l'intégration et l'entraînement du modèle. Diapo suivant. C'est par rapport au crime. Nous avons eu à établir une projection financière. La projection financière se déroulera sur une période de 3 ans. La première année, il y aura un achat de caméras élevé à un coût de 200 €. Le revenu potentiel est estimé à 500 €. Ensuite, la deuxième année, cela va consister à mettre 1 500 € pour le développement du matériel et de l'application d'alerte. Le revenu est estimé à 2 millions. Et puis, pour la troisième année, on estime le coût d'investissement à 3 000 € et nous récolterons autour de 2 000 €. Une demande de financement est donc instaurée à un coût élevé à 1 500 € afin de pouvoir projeter ce système, cette vision à un autre niveau. Par rapport aux difficultés rencontrées, tout d'abord, l'intégration de YOLO à l'application d'alerte n'a pas pu parce que lorsque nous réalisons cette intégration, prochain diapo. L'équipe mise en place pour ce projet était constituée de 5 étudiants à l'Université polytechnique de Saint-Pékin, à savoir moi-même, Ndakwadjo Ondrade, chef de projet, chargé de la coordination, de la planification et de la communication. Ensuite, Kratofi Samuel, développeur IA, chargé du traitement vidéo, de l'intelligence artificielle et de la détection d'objets. Ensuite, Mademoiselle Djaboué Roxane, développeuse d'applications d'alerte, chargée de l'SMS, de la logique d'alerte et de la gestion d'événements. Après, Mademoiselle Kadjo Leslie, elle aussi, développeuse d'applications d'alerte, chargée du script Python, d'un envoi automatique et de l'API. Et pour finir, M. Bayoro Ila, chargé de la communication externe, du pitch, du rapport et de la présentation et du partenaire. Prochain diapo. En termes de conclusion et de perspective d'évolution, nous voulons faire de notre projet un projet pilote à 100 hectares. Apporter une approche innovante pour une gestion durable de notre littoral. Aller vers un littoral propre et résilient grâce à l'intelligence artificielle et promouvoir la détection de ces macro-déchets via des caméras fixes. Merci pour votre attention. C'était tout pour la présentation.
Merci.
Merci beaucoup. Jeff?
Yeah, let's see if there's any questions and I can translate. If not, I've got a few questions I can ask them. Je sais pas, c'est peut-être juste Samuel qui devrait répondre, mais avec le traitement YOLO, est-ce que vous avez eu des frustrations, plusieurs défis, comme est-ce que vous avez trouvé ça simple, essayer d'entraîner YOLO avec les images ou la vidéo, ou est-ce que vous avez eu des défis?
Par rapport à l'entraînement de YOLO, ça a vraiment été difficile, car c'est pas, nous commençons, c'est maintenant nous acquérons des capacités en informatique. Et lorsque nous partons sur le système YOLO pour l'entraîner, il nous demande un seuil de 1000 photos pour entraîner les vidéos, enchaîner les cours, placer l'entraînement, tout ça. En tout cas, ça a vraiment été difficile, mais nous avons acquis beaucoup de connaissances et nous avons été heureux de travailler avec YOLO.
Puis une question suivie avec YOLO, est-ce que vous avez vu une très, très grosse différence entre la version 4 et 5? Ou est-ce que vous avez dû recommencer? Ou est-ce que vous avez été capable d'utiliser les données de version 4 et c'est ça avec version 5?
Par rapport à cette question, j'aimerais passer la parole à mon chargé de communication afin qu'il puisse mieux vous répondre. Vas-y.
YOLO V4 est un programme qui a été mis en place pour repérer les déchets. Par rapport à YOLO V5, c'est un système qui est un peu avancé par rapport à YOLO V4. Mais nous avons voulu montrer l'innovation à travers YOLO V4, qui est une programmation qui permet de montrer la forme des voitures et tout. Ici, l'innovation se met à l'adaptation de YOLO V4 au repérage des déchets et tout en montrant l'emplacement de ces déchets. Merci.
Merci beaucoup. Rashid, are there any questions from the chat or online?
No, it seems that people are still on break, so let's make sure that they wake up and join us. Everyone in the BIO auditorium, can you please make some noise? Hey, do we have any questions from the audience? Okay, thank you so much. We don't have any questions. Thank you for your time and for your presentation and for your conserve and save our oceans.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay,
Merci
up
beaucoup à
next.
tous d'avoir participé.
Up next, we have Team Ecogas from Tunisia. Team Ecogas, good evening.
Hello. Good evening.
Hello, it's pretty late for you, isn't it?
Yes, it's 18:23 right now in Tunisia.
Okay, it's 6:23 in Tunisia. So, whenever you're ready, I don't want to take up too much of your time. So whenever you're ready, please take the stage. I would like to remind you that you have 15 minutes for your presentation. I will give you a 5-minute call when you have 5 minutes left.
Okay, so 1 minute, please.
Take your time. If you're planning on playing any videos during your presentation, can you please share the link in the chat as well, just in case, so we have a backup in case you're having any technical issues?
Okay, I have actually video, so I will share the link in the chat. Just 1 minute.
Excellent. Thank you.
Okay.
How's everyone feeling?
Yes, good.
I don't know about you, but I feel like the day has gone by very fast. We've seen so much, and I feel like I can sit here through a whole bunch more. But the day is wrapping up, so let's keep that energy going.
Yes.
Excellent.
So I have just sent the link for the video.
Thank you.
Chat. Yes, I'm about to open the screen. The screen cap.
And where did you send the?
The
In
link
the
is in the chat.
yes, in the chat of the meeting.
So would you like us to start with the video, or would you like to start with your presentation first?
We will start with the presentation.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
So let me just open the camera. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Uh,
I'll open my camera too, so you have someone to look at. Hey, how you doing?
Hello. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet
Nice
you.
to meet you too. Whenever you're ready, we're all excited to hear what you have.
Okay, thank you. We'll start a few seconds. So yes.
So, hello everyone. My name is Yusuf Shroud, 13 years old. I'm a member in Team Ecogas, Tunisia. This is my teammate.
Hello everybody. This is Mohammed Khadiji, 14 years old and member in Team Ecogas, Tunisia. Today we are here to present our project titled Biogas. So to begin with, we have our table of contents. First of all, we will be introducing Kirkna. Second, we'll be introducing the problems and the general concept of our project. Added to that, we'll be introducing the process and the resources and expenses of the project. And finally, our video that we created about the project and has an overall conclusion about what is our project.
So, first of all, we're starting by introducing Kirkana. What is Kirkana? All around the world map, there is a small country in the middle. It's called Tunisia. And in Tunisia, we have a smaller island. This island's name is Kirkana. Do you know, in Kirkana, there are 50,501 people live there. And it is far around 18 kilometers from Sfax. Unfortunately, after spending journey with Kirkanian people and living in Kirkana, we conclude that Kirkana have two major problems. So what are these problems? So first of all, we start by a huge quantity of the seagrass. The seagrass is emerging all along the beach, and it is causing a disgusting smell. We are actually suffering from this bad smell every day. Added to that, we have the scarcity of gas. There is a loss of cooking gas because the problems when shipping it. So after working hard and after making research, we have finally find our solution. What is our solution? Our solution is turn the seagrass into biogas to be used for domestic use or industrial use.
So now, fun fact. Did you know that seagrass has been around for more than 1 million years? Isn't that interesting? Now fourth, we have the process that we will be following to execute our project to life. First, the seaweed storage. So we will store the dead seaweed in a digester and add a little bit of water, so it will be a mix of seaweed and storage in a digester. Second, the fermentation. So a gas will be extracting from this mix of seaweed and water, and it will be transported through spiral tubes. Third, the water washing treatment. So the gas that was extracted will be transported into a second container full of water. And the water washing treatment, it's basically to remove carbon dioxide from our gas. Now we have faced another problem, which is hydrogen sulfide gas included in the gas that we extracted. This gas is very toxic and it has a very disgusting smell, like rotten eggs. So to get rid of it, we managed to use an iron oxide filter. So when the gas will be passing by, the H2S particles will stick to the iron, and then we will have the output, which is purified methane gas. Finally, the methane storage, which is basically storing the purified methane gas to be used for domestic use or industrial use. Fifth, the resources and expenses. So, as you know, there isn't any project without resources and costs. So, how much do you think our project cost to execute it to life? So, to make our project and to make it functional, we need 5 main components. First, a digester, for example, with a capacity of 1 cubic meter, it will cost around $120 US. Second, the scrubber, where it will be the water washing treatment, which will be around $800. Third, the iron oxide filter, around $200 US. After that, the storage container, which is about the same price as the iron oxide filter. And finally, pipes and fittings, which will be $100 US. So in total, it will be around $1,420 US, which is the equivalent of 4,520 Tunisian dinars, which is an affordable price for practically everyone.
So now we have another fun fact. Do you know a single square feet of healthy seagrass can produce 10 liters of oxygen per day? That's amazing, yes?
Yes. So last but not least, we will show you the video that we edited, and it has an overall conclusion about our project. So enjoy!
Enjoy!
So please, can you play the video that we shared, Sir Jeff?
Okay.
Hello?
Credit card ready for input.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just trying to figure out how to get the presentation back from you. Give me one moment here.
How may I help you?
Well, if you could end your presentation, EcoGas, we can. There we go.
Okay.
I think I got it.
Yes.
I think that it's a very big problem for us in Kirkana Island, and we must find the solution. So seaweed everywhere, in every place, and it will be a big problem for citizens here in Kirkana. And I don't know if there is a solution or no for this problem.
During our trips and through interviews with local residents, we concluded that in Kirkana, the Tunisian island, seagrass has been emerging since the past couple of years in large quantities.
So because Kirkana Island is like a farm, a bio-farm for some fish, and that's why it's like a special place all over the world that we can find this kind of seaweed.
We are in Tankana beaches. As you can see, the seagrass is all along the beach. We are actually suffering from this bad smell. Imagine that, citizens. We are suffering from this bad smell every day.
In addition, people are struggling with scarcity of cooking gas due to the problem of shipping the gas because the border.
So, fortunately, we decided to turn this huge problem of seagrass into a solution that will serve both of the sea and citizens of Kirkana Island.
Introducing our project that will provide citizens with easy access for cooking gas. Our strategy is to transform this high quantity of seagrass into cooking gas using the anaerobic digestion process. First of all, seagrass enters the digestion chamber where water starts the anaerobic digestion process. When the chamber will be full, the indicator turns to green. Then easily open the valve so the biogas flow to the storage tank, passing by the spiral tube. When the tank's indicator shows green, the user closes the valve, making the biogas ready to use as a cooking gas. Finally, as the user will also benefit from it as a natural fertilizer. We will be the change that our dear island Kirkana needs.
We are the young guardians of its treasures, not only by returning back the biogas, but by revealing its hidden potential. Brilliant Blue! EcoGas! Tunisia!
So that's it. Thank you for your attention. Thank you for joining us. And do you have any questions?
Thank you, Team EcoGas. I am loving the energy coming out of Tunisia today. If you keep it up, you might be hosting the event next year. I'll have no job. Okay, so do we have any questions for Team EcoGas? Chat if you have any questions for Team EcoGas or their project Biogas. Just type it and let us know and we'll pass on your question. Mayar, do we have any questions from the auditorium?
We do have a question in the auditorium.
Excellent. Let's hear it.
One sec. Hi, guys. I really liked your project and I like how creatively you're trying to produce cooking gas from your community. That's really cool. I do have a little question though. How are you going to face the cons of doing something like this? For example, you might end up producing methane gas. So what is your plan for those cons, if you have one?
Sorry, I didn't get what is cons or
Okay,
cons.
so the question is, how are you going to deal with the side effects or maybe the disadvantages of your project? So you might be producing methane gas, and we all know that methane gas is not really good for the air that we're breathing. That's why I have pollution, right? So how are you going to deal with that or any other side effects, for example, that could come out of your project?
Okay. So the most dangerous side effect for this project is the CO2 gas, which we will be getting rid of it in the water washing treatment. So our team are planning to just grab the CO2 gas and transport it to another place where there will be no citizens. So it will be not very dangerous for citizens' life.
Okay, so you are planning on capturing the byproducts, which is the CO2 gas, and then disposing of it somewhere where it's not populated and can't harm local population.
Yes, that's
Okay. Well, thank you. I hope that answered the questions. Do we have any other questions? Oh, we have a question from the chat. Do you have a prototype or is it conceptual? So have you built a prototype? Have you tried to do this, or are you still in the research and development stage?
Okay, so for now, we haven't made a real prototype, but we did research a lot, and we found that our project is very realistic, and we can execute it to real life. And we are planning also to have some customers and investors to our project. So that's what we are planning for.
Okay. Thank you so much, Team EcoGas. Please stay with us. We have 3 more teams to go, 3 more presentations to see before we can announce who the winners of the challenge is. So let's keep the excitement. Sorry?
We actually have one more question.
I hope you are enjoying this presentation. That's all.
Yes, it's a big honor to be here in the Brilliant Blue Challenge.
Yes.
And I really enjoyed the vibe, so thank you.
Oh, you guys. Well, I think we have one more question for you.
For this experience here, that's all.
That's all.
Do we still have a question for Team EcoGas?
Yep, we have one question left.
Okay, one question for Team EcoGas. You know, when people ask questions, it means they were listening. It means that you said something interesting. It means that you got them thinking about something. So questions are good.
Yes.
I really liked you guys' presentation. My question is, how efficient is this process? So like how much of that, I forgot what you called it, but like the grass that's on the beaches, how much of that would you be using? And then how much like of your product would be created per how much you're using? So basically my question is like,
okay, I get it. When we will use, for example, a digester with a 1 cubic meter capacity, we will have around 1,360 liters per day. That's approximately. After waiting from a period from 20 days to 40 days, the average amount of gas that you will have per day is 1,360 liters of purified methane gas.
Nice.
Yes, so that's it.
Perfect.
Thank
I think that answered the question. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank
You're
you too.
welcome.
Okay, so the next 3 teams that are going to be presenting today are so affected by the sea and the ocean that they have the color blue in their flag. We're going to be hearing from Scotland, and we're going to be hearing from Greece. Excellent. Whenever you're ready, Team Blueliant, take it away.
No worries. Just a
confirm, do we need to show our faces? Maybe we should, I'm not sure.
If you're going to be sharing a presentation, you don't have to turn on your cameras, but if you would like to, you're more than welcome to. I'll turn off my camera too, so you have someone to look at.
My teammates do not showing the screen.
Is the only ocean cleaning robot that implements the environmental sustainability point system and carbon credit model, by the way. Is coastal businesses and industries that pollutes the shoreline through plastic pollution. And our incentive mechanism is to use carbon points and environmental sustainability points to encourage businesses to raise up their corporate social responsibility profile and possibly gain tax benefits from the government, and collectively will be able to reach the sustainability goals by 2030. Thank you.
Plastic pollution is one of the most devastating environmental threats of our time. Every year, millions in tons of plastic flood to our ocean, suffocating the marine life, contaminating our food chains, and disrupting the fragile ecosystem. Microplastics have even made their way into the human body through the water we drink and the air we breathe. This isn't just an environmental emergency anymore. It's a human health crisis. That's why our invention was designed with sustainability at its core. We've chosen HDPE, a highly recyclable plastic that is durable and widely accepted in the recycling system, minimizing waste from the start. To power our device, we're going to use solar energy, reducing the reliance on fossil fuels and cutting down on our carbon emission. But we're thinking beyond the product. We're committed to recycling and upcycling every component, ensuring that nothing ends up in landfill. And by incorporating recycled aluminum, we're giving new life to materials that would otherwise require energy-intensive production. Our goal is simple: to create an innovation that doesn't cost us the earth, because we can solve problems, but we shouldn't create new ones too. Together, I'm very
of some sort of compaction mechanism of those arms to stuff that plastic right into the back so you could fit more into it?
I think it was just meant to guide the plastic into the open mouth. Compacting, we haven't really thought of that, but
The next prototype.
yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, and another idea was maybe like adding like a net at the back of it, for letting the plastic go into yeah to guide it to go into the net. So that's also one of the considerations we did add to, and for the prototype. Yeah.
Thank you.
Other
I also
questions?
have a question. Yeah, thank you. Your presentation was lovely. I also agree the design was extremely unique. I wanted to ask whether or not the robot would have a sort of filter, because you mentioned microplastics a lot. So I'm assuming that you want to tackle the microplastics specifically. So would it specifically have a filter for microplastics, or would you focus on macroplastics without a filter, but you would still keep the arms?
We do have a filter system, and we're not focusing on microplastics. What we emphasized was of detecting like plastics that are floating on the surface of the water, because we don't want it to degrade to become microplastics. So we're tackling the problem head on from the source. We do have a filter system.
Systems that you are proposing?
It's just a retrieval of plastic, and then it'll come back to us to handle and dispose of efficiently. That being different because it's a debris. We have to filter out, find which one to recycle, which one to dispose of appropriately.
The waste into is appropriate, like where supposed to be our stuff.
Okay, so you're saying you will be partnering with like sorting and recycling companies on land who will sort through whatever plastics that you've collected.
Yes.
Okay.
So manual sorting?
Yeah.
Depends on what the companies have available.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Excellent.
I also have
I've noticed AI pop up a few times throughout the presentations, and I know that API keys are a big thing when it comes to AI. So I'd like to remind you, you are a part of a community. So if you have access to resources that you can share with other people in the community that allow them to collaborate, if the resources that you have, this is the place to do it. Make sure to keep engaged and stay engaged on our community platform and on all of our social media platforms as well. Thank you so much, Team Bluelian.
I have another question.
Oh, we have a question. Go ahead.
Yeah. So when you guys mentioned the fact that you guys only had a week to really figure this idea out, if I'm not mistaken, that really resonated with me. I really see like the struggle with that. But I was curious, at what point in time or like how much it would cost to really produce one of these prototypes? Do you expect maybe next year will you have a working prototype in action? How much it would cost?
We're looking for.
Yeah. No, I'll answer. Let Princess answer.
Okay, we're looking for 350 pounds to 450 pounds.
16 Blue Ocean, also from Scotland. Did we lose them? Team Blue Ocean, if you can hear us, make some noise. Okay, well, everyone else in the auditorium, if you can hear us, make some noise. I know the YouTube chat has been a little quiet, but we are having some technical difficulties with the live stream, but otherwise everything is going smoothly on our end. We hear you, we see you, we're recording everything. You don't have to worry about anything. Okay, so Team Blue Ocean. Team Blue Ocean. I thought they were here. Okay, well, if Team Bluelian is still with us, we'll take that question now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
if the question haver still wants to ask the question, please go ahead.
What are we doing? What's my question? If I remember correctly, you said that you'd be using HDPE as your plastic. Is that correct?
Yeah.
So just my surface level knowledge, HDPE is quite vulnerable to UV light, and if it's going to be in the ocean, is not going to be exposed to a lot of UV. How do you manage? Well, what would be like the shelf life of one of your projects?
Shelf life. We've decided to go with HDPE because it has pretty good chemical corrosion and moisture absorption. But to counteract that problem, we could coat the material in anti-UV properties. Like that's not that hard to implement, I think. But yeah, if that answers your question.
So that's another point for the next prototype. Thank you for the question.
Yeah.
Do we have other questions from the audience? While we wait.
No, thank you.
Excellent. Okay. Well, let's see. Is Team Aquavolt from Greece available?
Yes.
Would you like to present now?
Yes, of course.
Okay, so whenever you're ready, take the stage.
Let us just find the show. So, hello everybody. We are from Team Aquavolt, and we are very happy to be here among all of you, even if it's 9 p.m. Here we're going to be presenting our project Aquavolt. Starting with a little introduction. I'm sorry. The main problem that we wanted to resolve with Aquavolt is the environmental impact of powering marine operations, such as diving. Most diving equipment relies on electricity generated from fossil fuels on shore, which not only contributes to greenhouse gas emissions, but limits accessibility during long or remote dives. This dependence on non-renewable energy makes diving less sustainable and increases the overall environmental footprint of marine activities. The energy solution we propose is a compact, easy-to-deploy charging station designed specifically for divers' needs. By providing a convenient and sustainable power source underwater, Aquavolt offers an effective way to support both diving activities and the health of our planet. It functions by utilizing the natural temperature difference found in the ocean to generate electricity. Warm water from the surface is drawn into the system and further heated, while cooler water from the necessary contrast in temperature. This difference in temperature creates a flow of energy that can be converted into warm water to flow out, while ensuring that the warm water, once released, will go up and end up being collected all over again. The valve makes sure that cold water doesn't enter the bottle, and thermal gradient is preserved. A peltier is positioned over an opening in the bottle's wall, allowing it to be exposed simultaneously to the warm water inside and the cold water outside. This setup maximizes the thermal gradient, which the models convert into electrical voltage via the Seebeck effect, as we already said. It converts the temperature difference into electricity. An ultra-low voltage DC to DC converter boosts and stabilizes the output for practical use. The generated clean energy is then stored in a compact battery within the board. This stored electricity can be used charge diving equipment directly, providing divers with an independent renewable energy source. Okay, so I'm now going to introduce the energy system behind Aquavolt and how it powers diving equipment in marine environments. The system stores power in an internal battery, which is essential because it ensures that divers can reliably charge all their necessary equipment right at the dive site. This communication devices and rebreathers, equipment that divers depend on for safety and underwater. Is that these devices are ready to go whenever needed, even in emergencies. Second, designed to be self-sustaining. The energy produced by exploiting the thermal gradient between ocean layers and solar heating powers an internal pump. This pump circulates fluids with continuous energy generation. The system uses some of the energy smoothly, which means it does not rely on external power sources. This self-sustaining cycle ensures uninterrupted power supply and reduces maintenance demands.
The Seebeck effect, the basic principle. The Peltier array has two sides, called the electron flow. The temperature difference causes electrons to move from the hot to the cold side. Heat generates power. This movement that can be usable electricity.
Okay, so now we're moving on to the sustainability part. First of all, Aquavolt produces zero harmful emissions. It generates electricity without releasing any carbon or pollutants into the environment. This clean energy solution avoids contributing to climate change while delivering reliable power from a renewable source. The buoy is also built using durable, environmentally friendly materials. This minimizes its ecological footprint while maximizing operational lifespan, ensuring fewer replacements, less waste, and more responsible use of resources over time. The project is also aligned with principles of the blue economy, supporting the United Nations 7 and 13. Goal 7 aims to ensure access to sustainable energy for all. Aquavolt supports this goal by promotion and has the potential to extend energy access to remote or coastal communities without needing carbon-heavy infrastructure. Goal 13 focuses on taking urgent action to combat. The project reflects this particular goal by helping reduce reliance on fossil fuels. Its low-impact, ocean-based design also while contributing to long-term climate resilience.
Let's now talk about Aquavolt's feasibility. Our project is feasible because of three different reasons. 1. Proven technology. Aquavolt commercially available solar and thermoelectric components such as generator or TG. This is a model that we will use to harvest the electricity created from the difference of the water temperature, as Evelina has mentioned. Specifically, the TG model is long and 9 in amount. In addition, based on tests that we did in control environments, it will consistently output around a day, enough to justify and set up. 2. Simple deployment. We have designed Aquavolt to be a compact floating system for easy and rapid replacements at any dive site. Another positive of the prototype will be its adaptability. It will have adjustable length and can be used anywhere. The adjustable tube technology in the case of any water level change, suitable for a wide range of environments and reduces maintenance autonomous operation. Aquavolt needs minimal external input or maintenance. The tests on the materials we will use show
Lost Demetrios. Would anyone else like to step in?
Is everything okay? I think there was a problem with the connection.
It happens. It's okay. We'll
Yeah.
take a minute and wait. But if you would like to continue instead,
Can you
if
hear
someone
me
else
now?
would like to,
Can you hear
go
me?
ahead.
Oh, he's back.
Yes. Go ahead.
Okay. Where was I?
Continue from autonomous operations, since most of that part we didn't hear that.
Okay. Sorry for that. 3. Autonomous operation. Aquavolt needs minimal external input or maintenance. The tests on the materials we will use show that they can last up to 50 years of non-stop operation, something really innovative for sea mechanisms. With that, Aquavolt will be able to reliably provide charging locations for divers autonomously for half a century. For the final slide of our presentation, the future expansion and financial targets. Our project will continue its development after the completion. Firstly, after the competition. Firstly, run some simulations which will take 3 months. Then we will be improving the prototype for 3 more months and test each change that we make. After all of this, we will deploy some of the developed products into the sea and will observe how they behave for the first 12 months. By year 2, around 2028, with the help of fundings for research, development, and installation of 100 buoys, and with partnerships with institutions like the Murray Center, the West Atlantic Marine Energy Community, and others, we want to have a final product that will of $550, which we will sell for approximately $650, something that will allow us to scale production efficiently. And have revenue grows from $130,000 to $260,000 by year 5. Thank you very much for your attention. I hope you liked it.
That's useful. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That was
Thank you.
fascinating. How are you feeling?
We're obviously very happy to that you liked our project that we worked on. Yeah.
Well, it shows that you've worked very hard on it, and it shows that you work very well together. I've been working with people for a very long time, and sometimes it's really difficult to find a team that works well together. But I'm not worried about you guys.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So before we open it up to questions from the auditorium and the chat, I want to hear about your aha moment or your eureka moment.
Could I answer that question?
Anyone who would like to, yes, please.
Okay. Our aha moment was probably when we found the solution to our project's most crucial problem, which was the fact that the temperature difference between the bottom and the surface water wasn't significant enough to generate the power output that we wanted. But then it hit us. What if we could use a solar heater to exacerbate that difference, since it is both sustainable and a renewable source of energy? And that was when we knew that we have found the best solution possible for that problem.
Cool.
Thank you. I think it's a little unfair because everyone knew that I was going to ask that question, so I'm going to ask you a trick question.
Okay.
What was the hardest part of working on this project?
I would definitely say that we had a few problems with collaboration. I mean, I think it is obvious, like every team that consists of a lot of members has these challenges. But we handle these disagreements through open discussion and evidence-based decision making. Everyone presented their ideas with reasoning, and we evaluated them based on feasibility, safety. We also tested different approaches to make decisions that would benefit the whole project. For example, one time when we were designing the buoy's cell, we weren't agreeing on the material, so we printed smaller versions of each different material and tested which one performed better.
Okay. Well, that answers my question. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
And I'm glad to see that you've resolved the issues that you had and that you found a way to work together and work through them.
I mean,
it's always good
part of
to
innovation.
remind ourselves when we're working on something greater and bigger than ourselves that, or just one person in a bigger system and we're all working toward the same thing?
Yes.
Okay, so do we have any questions to our team from the audience?
Mic is not on.
Is it on? Working?
Yes.
Great. So I found that your project idea utilizing the Seebeck effect, I think that's super interesting. I actually haven't heard of it. I did some research while you guys were actually presenting, and I thought, wow, this is such a great method to produce some energy. So my question was, have you guys researched the efficiency or maybe the voltage outage per hour? And do you think that's sufficient enough to be able to power these things that divers will be using?
Well, we
Can I
did
answer
some
this
research. Yeah, of course.
So we did some research and communicated with some experts on this field, and we figured out that the produce around 1.1 kilowatts per day. Something that with a lot of boys can, as you understand, scale up a lot.
I would like to add to that we also did a little bit of an experiment to that it was going to the voltage output. So what we did is we had two glasses and we basically